You what, mate? Where you going?
Less than 3.
Thanks for the sub, Biddy. Less than 3, indeed. Okay, we're back. Is everybody here?
See.
Aquí.
Let me load in some people. Well, actually, we're not going to be on this platform, so it doesn't really matter. I can hear myself and somebody, though. Somebody needs headphones.
I think it's Biddy.
That was me. Sorry, let me see if I can adjust this. Get rid of the feedback here. Doesn't have you coming to the speakers, do I? Okay, how's that?
Well, I won't know till I talk. Seems better? Yeah, seems better. So, when last we left, we had just returned to Notch, correct? Nope, I can still hear myself also.
You what, mate? Where you going?
I'm sorry.
Less than
sorry.
3.
We just got back to Sedgwick's tower.
No, we were. You guys were back.
Did we get to Notch?
Yep. Zach and Kaz went back to the tower, and then they had teleported you back to Notch. You guys turned over the bagpipes. Calidor quickly took those out of your possession because honestly, you guys can't be trusted.
No.
And he said that they would come up with a plan. Kaz and Zach, if you recall, demanded that Calidor and his, well, they weren't specific as to the how. They demanded that there be a distraction, that the force be sent south of the wall to create a distraction while they slipped off to actually go get the bot back. And the Doomsday bagpipes were given to, or Calidor took them from you, and he's going to somehow incorporate those in part of the distraction. And you guys were, Biddy had just returned, or Tiberius rather, had just returned from Mechanicus, where he helped construct the bagpipes of Doom, and was then immediately drinking himself into a coma to try and forget all the knowledge that he learned about how the bagpipes of Doom were constructed, because it was knowledge that man was not meant to know. So we will pick up then at the start of the next day with you guys waking up in the inn in Notch where you have been stationed. Tiberius, you are wickedly hungover because you got balado. Like, just absolutely wrecked. Past the bar, celebration style.
We should probably give him a heal so he doesn't have.
Yeah, let's clear the hangover of our friend.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Marty gets
Don't
to
make
suffer.
Reassure myself that this is all just part of Roy's plan. He has a end times plan for this world, and that's what Roy has in mind. So it's probably all is fine. That's not a big deal.
He absolutely
probably,
does. In fact, you've read it in the Book of Roy. It has stuff about like 6-headed dragons wearing crowns and eye monsters singing about how much they love God. So yeah, it's all in there.
Here,
I realized something while I was in Mechanus. I just don't want to only enforce the laws of Dragonmirth. I want to enforce the laws of Roy. This world is fucked up, and we need more. We need less sin and more justice here. More of Roy's loving and kind justice.
Good luck with
We
that.
left him alone for 2 minutes and he got way more evangelical.
He's going to start putting on a little red hat.
He's going to have trouble interpreting the Book of Roy, because in the Book of Roy, they lay out 10 rules of what you're supposed to do, and those 10 rules appear 4 times, and they're different every time. With not even the
so
same
I'll figure
rules.
out how they're not self-contradictory soon enough. Anything that Roy wrote would have been perfect, so I just haven't figured out the ins and outs of it yet.
Got it. Okay. So, you guys are at the inn. There seems to be vastly more hustle and bustle coming and going than you recall. The last time you were in Hemsco, there seems to be a large influx of adventurers. And when you get up and go downstairs, you see 2 familiar faces. Corum and Joram are actually sitting down in the bar having a drink.
Long time no see.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, you guys are still alive? Holy shit. Joram, do you see that? And Joram looks, he does the I'm startled but not saying anything look. And he stands up and gives all of you. Joram comes over and gives all of you a hug.
Yeah, Marty's super excited to see them.
What do you guys, are you here for the invasion then? You guys probably adventurers like you here for the invasion then. Coming in to fill in a cheap mercenary contract, huh?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's coming down. Like, there's adventurers piling in from all parts. The word has gone forth. Everybody in Dragonmirth is talking about the fact that they're putting together a force to go south of the wall. Everybody thinks the Marshal is insane.
I'm
Have
sure
you,
he knows what he's doing.
Have you guys signed on yet? Like, cause like if you are, I gotta say they're pulling out some of the heavy hitters. I saw Theodric outside earlier, so you know if he's going, I don't want to fire shots at you guys. I don't want to come off like backhanded compliment. But do you guys really think you're in Theodric's league?
Who's Theodric?
Can I get a history roll?
Yeah,
to
make
see if
history
I-
rolls.
yeah.
Noink.
Not even try to make history roll. Boom, I wouldn't know.
Uh,
You wouldn't know.
I don't think a 10's gonna get me there.
19 plus
So
0. 19.
what you know, Silk, is Theodric is an Avar. That's the extent of what you know. He is an Avar.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Only
Colonel?
15 for me.
I got a 19.
Okay, so Biddy, you and the Colonel know that Theodric is the first Avar who ever escaped the labyrinth. Or he was in the group of Avar, he was amongst the first group of Avar to ever escape the labyrinth. He is hundreds of years old and extraordinarily powerful.
Maybe he knows about Roy.
In fact, nobody's really sure how old he is because the Avar were the first people. So they were the first to escape the labyrinth, and then, well, they were the first people, and then there were some other races created, and then Ren banished the Avar to the labyrinth, and then Theodric and some of his friends were the first ones to escape back into Dragonmirth. But they were, he was alive, but he's maybe one of the first living beings to ever have set foot on Dragonmirth. That's how Avar, they're that old.
Wow.
Or at least this one is. He's super famous.
I wonder if I can get his autograph.
Quorum's just kind of staring at you guys because he did ask, do you think you're in his league?
Oh no.
Oh, absolutely no fucking way.
So if you're not going south of the wall, then, I mean, well, what are you guys just going as, like, backup, or are you going to be in the reserves? What's your plan? Like, you guys know how dangerous it is to go south of the wall, right? Like,
We were,
I'm gonna be like, of course, give him like my best, like poker face. Like, oh yeah, we're not totally all just lunatics trying to kill ourselves.
cool. Okay. Well, good. That's, but are you going south of the wall?
We're not sure
I
yet.
don't know.
We're supposed to.
We know
We're
Ah,
supposed to meet with the marshal.
I got it.
Waiting on orders.
I got it. Still negotiating the contract. Smart. Well, you guys probably got stuff to do, and Joram, you and I got places to be that ain't here, because what if the Necromancer decides to, fire back when these idiots go south of the wall? We should not be here. And Joram gives a very enthusiastic nod and comes over and he gives you guys a goodbye hug, and Quorum's like, well, hope to see you guys around, but I gotta say, if you're contracted up to go south of the wall, that ain't likely. But best of luck, I can wish you, but I'm gonna beat feet. If you need Joram and I, will be up in Caradoc, probably, which is about as far away as we can possibly get. Have fun! And then he tosses a couple coins down on the table and almost sprints out of the inn. Joram, like, a half a step behind him.
that's reassuring.
Sweet.
Who were those folks?
Gorum and Joram.
No, that was
Oh, well,
Ume in character.
Ume would not know. We worked for them before. Right?
They hired you as caravan guards back in the day.
We rode with them on the roads, as guards from bandits, and
They took you from Thurm to Karenborg.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Explain some backstory there.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know, team. What are we doing?
I was gonna assuming like we do all the usual like have breakfast or whatever type stuff just to like kind of get ready for the day. I think we need to go back and see the marshal.
Okay. If you want to try and get an audience with the marshal that you know is in fact Kallador in disguise, you are welcome to do that. You can go up to the keep and inquire about getting a meeting.
Yeah, it's probably good to see what his ideas are about like the diversion and stuff. Because so Kaz and Zach haven't left to go south of the wall yet, right? They're waiting for us to like figure out what we're doing, and then they're gonna go in?
Don't know. They told Kallador to come up with something, and then they wandered off. You could go look for them if you want to. They'll probably be easy to find. Just look for smoke or screams.
Or explosions.
Or a cleared out.
Or check a brothel. Yeah, the other
Or
other
a
likely
brothel.
place you might find them would be in a brothel. That would also be could be there too.
Or a brothel that recently got exploded.
Or a brothel that's on fire would be almost a 100 like brothel and on fire building. That Venn diagram is basically a circle for Kaz and Zach. So would be not a terrible spot if you wanted to find them. Does one typically go looking for trouble? Because I feel like trouble normally finds you, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the less face time we spend with those two is probably better for our general well-being.
Okay, so you guys just want to go have a meeting with the marshal then?
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
I mean, do we want to like do some brainstorming first and help bring him some ideas, or do we want to just show up and be like, what do you want us to do? Like,
You what,
up to you
mate?
guys.
Where
You
you
tell me.
going?
What do you want to do?
We're ALL gonna die.
I feel like we're kind of just getting orders at this point. It seems like a pretty big operation. I'm sure the marshal has something for us.
Okay, everybody
Something's happening with
well, you're gonna notice them. So as you guys are you heading up to the Citadel then to go talk to Calor? Sounds like is the general consensus.
Yeah.
Indeed. Bully
Yeah.
idea.
Got it. Okay. Also, Biddy, how if you have any scrolls or spells that you needed to scribe, you have done that while you were in Mechanicus. You would have had time to complete that in between your studies, so that will be all finished. So go ahead and add any of those spells to your spellbook.
Sweet. I think I had mostly finished those, but there were a couple. So
Whichever ones you haven't scribed, go ahead and scribe them in because you could have done that while you were on your downtime between building the Bagpipes of Doom.
Understood. I'll check on that.
Sweet.
So as you guys are heading up to the Citadel, you see a figure, and all of you are going to notice because literally in a radius around him of probably 70 to 80 feet, nobody is doing anything but gawking at one figure. It is a tall man wearing shining plate mail. He has a shield with a large golden embossed symbol on it. It's like a hammer with thunderbolts behind it. He's got on a flowing golden cape and a golden hat. Everybody needs to make a history roll for me.
May I have a guidance?
You can guide
Soul
yourself if you have it. Yeah.
I don't have it.
You use something.
I'm always
I don't think I have it up.
It takes an action.
Oh, you don't have guidance? Oh, okay.
I got a 19.
It's Durson, Colonel. You recognize him. That is Durson, First Lord of Dragon Mirth, leader of the Council of Dragon Mirth.
Holy
He's
shit.
also technically the de facto ruler of Unkaba, but most of his time he spends leading the Council of Dragon Mirth.
I'm gonna elbow whoever's standing next to be like,
So
holy shit.
basically the
I-
king, well, not the king, but the ruler of the third largest kingdom in Dragon Mirth and the head of the Council of Dragon Mirth. He is the biggest of big damn heroes. About as big as he gets, has saved the world on multiple occasions from many different threats, some of which probably nobody even knows about. He's a big goddamn deal.
Wow, they're really bringing out the big guns for this one, aren't
Yep,
they?
and he's standing in the street talking to the marshal.
Ooh. I feel like 8 levels too low to go talk to them.
Lord Counselor, Marshal, it
Is
is
it-
an honor to see both of you here.
Oh
This
man,
town.
of course, Biddy. We're just to go Tiberius to stride.
So are you going to try and walk up and talk to him?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, as
Yeah,
you
legal
approach
authority
them,
or
some
whatever.
guys step in front of you and they're like, this is a private conversation, and they give you the
Yeah,
hand to
well,
the chest of, you're not important enough to interrupt that. So you
Fair
get
enough,
you
fair
get
enough.
stopped about 60 feet away from them. They are talking softly. You can't hear what they're saying, but they appear to be conversing. Durson looks a little... Well, make insight checks. If you guys want to... Are you guys
was
comfortable
gonna ask.
gawking?
Next. Yeah, I'm standing in the back.
Okay.
Inside.
Yeah, make an insight check for me.
Out of 10.
Oh, that was not great. I have.
Okay, Cloggy, two folks who are
alright,
standing in the
guys.
street talking. You don't know who either of these people are. You've never heard of either one of them.
Yep.
14.
Well, you recognize one as the marshal, who also is apparently named Calidor. That's what you
It's all
know.
very confusing.
What'd you get, Colonel?
I only got a 14.
Okay, Durson looks a little, not angry, but concerned, maybe? Be a better
Okay.
term for it. Anybody get better than that?
No,
Well,
that was what I got.
You,
so.
you got higher than that. Yeah.
Okay. So he looks a little concerned, and Calidor also, his brow is a little bit furrowed. He's Susan Collinsing it a little bit.
So is he is he
We
like
need- Sorry, you go.
from like not concerned and like totally confident to Susan Collins like during an impeachment trial where like witnesses have been like threatened, like
Gotcha.
brow furrowing, like where's the furrowing?
Bartatas doesn't know because he didn't get a good enough. He doesn't have a good enough bead on Calidor. He hasn't spent enough time with him. He looks, worried a little, and Durson also. Well, Durson looks concerned. Calidor also looks. He looks concerned, but maybe a little frustrated as well.
So we're standing like 70 feet away, is what you said?
50, 60 feet, yeah.
60 feet. So
Everybody's
We're
given
out
these
of
two
earshot,
people
I'm
a
assuming.
pretty wide berth. One doesn't just approach Durson.
yeah.
'Cause-
I'm assuming they're talking in low voices and we are too far to hear. But
I mean, they're talking quietly. There's also a hustle and bustle in the crowd. People are like, "Ooh, is that Durson? Holy shit! Oh God, what's he doing here?" Because usually he only shows up when, like, elder abominations are
ending.
coming in through a portal, or he goes to a place to destroy it with a giant earthquake, kind of stuff. This is a person who only shows up once the Godzilla threshold has been crossed and somebody needs to wrangle Godzilla.
A lot of people are rethinking their contracts at this point. I'm
So
gonna say.
there are some adventurers who you've seen actually throw their weapons down and start walking away. That with like, hey, fuck this noise. Nope, not doing this. Like,
This is Durson level? No, I ain't signed up for Durson level.
exactly that. Yeah, some of them are like, oh no, I'm heading back to the guild house because this is bullshit. They didn't tell me. They didn't mention anything about this shit. So
Guess
yeah.
we just wait till you have a moment with the marshal when they're
Well,
done talking.
you're not gonna get one because after a few minutes of talking in the street, the Calidor makes like a chopping motion with his hand, and then Durson shrugs, and Calidor heads off back towards the keep, and Durson walks the other way away from this, like he's leaving the city.
Oh.
Let's go see if we can ask
Yeah.
Calidor what that was all about.
Go talk to the marshal.
Okay, well, you guys are. It's gonna take you a minute because the crowds are dispersing and the streets are for Notch absolutely packed. As soon as Durson starts walking away, you guys, if you want to stick around for a few minutes, he basically walks out of town to a safe distance and then just disappears. He just vanishes.
Okay.
People then start moving about and bustling, and all the people who are standing by watching suddenly urgently seem to have somebody else they very well much need to be. Lots of them follow Calidor. Some of them the people who you would classify as adventurers are mostly headed toward the Adventurers Guild. Well, it's Guild House, really. They head towards the Adventurers Guild House. And then there's also just the regular hustle and bustle of the city that's also trying to make foot traffic with the disturbance around. So it's going to take you guys probably like a half an hour to fight your way to the Citadel to even talk to somebody to try and get an audience.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys want to do, or do you just want to go effectively make an appointment and wait in line?
I can't think of anything else that I'd rather that Marty would want to be working on. Like
Any shopping or anything you guys want to do? Because there is out towards the edge of the city. You did notice there are a bunch of kiosks that weren't there earlier that all have the Sedgwick Co. logo on them. It looks like with the influx of adventurers, Sedgwick Co. has taken the opportunity to set up some delivery stations there for buying and selling of goods, and they are doing some pretty brisk trade with the adventurers who have just arrived.
Ooh.
They don't have a Sedgwick Co. everywhere, and some of these folks are from far away. Like, you see people that you recognize as being, like, Karadakian nobles. You see a bunch of people in the Desert Guard of Soap who look important. There's people from Unkaba. You've seen a number of Karenborgians. So, it's a real melting pot. Adventurers tend to be a diverse lot, and there's people from literally everywhere here today. So you're not on any kind of schedule. If you guys want to do some shopping or whatever before you go wait in line, just let me know what it is that you guys would like to do.
Could I perhaps borrow 500 gold from the party? Because Ume got no money.
Oh yeah, I got a shitload of Koku.
Koku will spend in Dragon Mirth. They don't care. Koku's just a gold here.
Oh, okay. I got gold. I can take
Yeah, I
your
can
shot.
throw you 500 in May if you need it.
All right.
Either way.
In that case, I would want to pick up an Amulet of the Devout, which is uncommon.
Yep.
Awesome. That's actually a pretty big deal for me.
Is that just +1 to spell save DCs? And
It's +1 to my spell save DCs, and I can use my Channel Divinity again a day. So it gives me
right,
another
extra
channel.
channel divinity. Right. So you head over to the kiosk there, and there's a good old-fashioned Cedric bot. You wait in line for about 20 minutes because there's a ton of adventurers over there, and the Cedric bots are in what you recognize as not being driven by Cedric mode. You go over to it and step up. It's like, "Hello! Thank you for choosing Cedric Co. How may I service you today?"
Yes.
Please don't
weird
say
bot.
sexually.
Well, I wasn't
Been
going to
getting
go
a lot
that
of
way,
that.
but where do I deposit the money?
You can put the money in my new and improved money slot, and it opens a little portal in its chest that looks like a classic vending machine style plunk gold pieces here. It is super inefficient, but you're gonna have to plunk 500 actual gold pieces in the slot, like one at a
feel like
time,
it probably
like you're
would be
feeding
kind of-
quarters into a soda
That's
machine.
hilarious.
It's going to kind of be a clumsy process, I think. Maybe I'd drop a gold in the snow or something once or twice. Like, oh god, sorry.
Now you know why there's a line. You can see because the other adventurers are like, some of them are trying to jam coins in the slot. Some of them have like non-standard size gold pieces. Some of them are trying to cram gems in there. It's actually kind of a mess.
Ume is also going to put on her 5th coat and is probably kind of looking like the Michelin Man right now.
Okay, so that's fine. You can wear as much clothing as you would like. After you slot
very
your 500 gold pieces, the Cedric bot's like, "Your purchase will arrive here. Please wait at a platform." And then you step away to go over next to the little drone delivery spot. A couple minutes later, a nice little cushioned box comes over. It's got like a little velvet inlay that pops open, and inside is your amulet.
Woo!
Marty'd like to come up and see if this Cedric bot has a Ring of Warmth, which is uncommon.
Rings of Warmth, we're having a special on those today. 400 gold. Please put your money in the slot.
Sweet. Thank you.
So they're actually, you don't even have to wait for the drone. Like a Ring of Warmth, as soon as you slot the money, there's a little like delivery slot mechanism, and it just drops down out of his chest. It like think flap style. He's got a little flap in the middle bottom of his abdomen, and you reach into the flap and just grab it. You can see
Sweet.
there are little spiral things inside a glass cavity in his chest that are all holding what appear to be rings of warmth.
Or are they like coming out of the gumball machine, like with the different colored little like plastic containers, and they like roll down the little tube?
Yep, there's bunches, and you can see they seem to be quite a popular item. Lots of people seem to be buying them.
I believe it. Ring of Warmth gives resistance to cold damage, so
Yep.
if people probably if people
It also
people wanna
keeps you
pick
from
one up, it's a
freezing
good
to
idea.
death. If you buy a Ring of Warmth, you won't be affected by the polar conditions. That's the other thing it does. You're not going to freeze to death.
I can also I have extra cash if somebody else wants it, but they don't have 400.
I think we all have
don't
the
really
money.
have attunement slots
I
to
just
spare.
I just have I just have 2 other attuned items, so I can't pick one because
You can attune 3 things.
You can have 3, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I should get one.
Yeah,
That's
I
that
do have
sounds
3
good.
too, though, so I'm not sure that I
But he's going to
really
shiver.
want to. Yeah, I might have to. I mean, I prestidigitation to heat myself. Is there a spell I can prepare that'll help me survive? Probably not.
Not that I'm... Well, yeah, resist elements.
Absorb elements? I do have that.
Not absorb elements. There's specifically... it might be a cleric spell, actually. There's one that gives you the same benefit as a Ring of War.
Bardathos, Marty is just gonna purchase it for you and then hand it to you.
All
Thank you.
You cram
I'm gonna
another
slide it on
400
and-
in the slot. Hey, limit 1 per customer. You jumped the queue. Get out of my line. Then the Cedric bot makes shooing motions at you, Martini.
I just bought 2. It's for a friend.
The sign says 1 per customer, and he points at a sign that pops up out
But
of
I
it.
already stuck my money in, didn't I?
Yeah, you've got it. You got 2, but he's kicking you out
Oh,
of
okay.
line now.
But now he's mad at me.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. I pat him on the head and I
Jump
leave.
the queue.
Do these bots want to be stolen, or is that just the main guy?
No,
These
it's all
don't
of them.
appear to be... they all have handles on their back just in case, but yeah. These appear to be more commerce focused as opposed to kidnapping focused. I don't know, if you want to try and steal one, you can.
No, I'm not gonna try to steal.
It probably won't resist.
It probably would not.
All right. Any other shopping or anything you guys want to take care of?
Maybe I will just buy the ring. Honestly, like the spell is protection from elements, but that's a 3rd level spell, so and it only lasts an hour. So yeah, I'll just buy the ring and switch my attunement.
Okay.
What was it 500?
Cough
right?
up. You jam 400 into the slot.
Can I also buy a scroll of false life, a 1st level spell scroll?
Sure. That'll be 50 gold.
Throw that in as well.
Thank you for putting in a slot. Please step over to the delivery pad. And that one actually has to get flown in. But it comes in its own little scroll case. Enjoy your purchase. Try not to die. Thanks for choosing Cedric Co. We ask
I'll
you
do
not
my
to
best,
die
thank
because
you.
we like repeat business.
Yeah, that's not altruistic.
Yeah, they're making it very clear.
At least they're transparent.
Anything else you guys want to do then, or are we waiting to just want to fast forward to waiting in line at the Citadel?
I mean, otherwise, I would look around and just see if like what
You don't have to go to the
buzz
Citadel.
was.
You can wander if you want. If you want to kind of beat the streets and listen to the buzz, you could do that instead.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that and like see, because like last night it was pretty chill, and like overnight it has picked up. So I want to get a feel for like what's going on, because we just got back. So or we
Okay,
just woke
so
up.
you can do that while everybody else goes to talk to Calidor, I'm guessing? Is that where everybody else is headed, or does anybody else want to beat the streets?
Marty'd like to actually see if anybody's talking about Roy, or kind of ask around and see if he's in the hubbub at all.
Okay, so you want to beat the
Indeed,
streets.
I'd like to help you search for our Lord and Savior.
Got it. So
Well,
who's going to go
he's
talk to
your
Calidor
lord.
then?
I'm
Slexi
just
and
trying
Flocky? So is it just Soul Setter and Ume then that are going to go talk to Calidor?
I guess so.
Well, I mean, were we supposed to go back and get Cat away?
You tell me. You don't have to go do anything. You can do whatever you wanted.
We just don't know what the distraction's gonna be.
Yeah, we don't have
So-
orders, basically.
There was no
That was-
plan as to what the distraction was
plan.
going to look like, but you're guessing at this point it's going to be something big because Durson was here.
Yeah.
How much is a bag of holding?
Bag of holding is uncommon, so it's just 500. You're kind of quiet, so I'm going to turn you up.
And we do have one in the party.
Yeah, you do have a bag
Yeah.
of holding. I think currently it has some loose cash and a wheel of cheese in it.
Who's holding it right now? Bartithos, were you carrying the bag of holding?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah,
I
I
think
believe.
actually-
Yeah, I believe Dr.
I
Galapagos
thought-
gave it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
He
that's
handed it
accurate.
over.
Yeah.
So you have a bag of holding that is containing a wheel of Rochefort.
It's probably frozen from the ice crystals being in there too.
Nope.
The
We
perielemental
put the ice
crystals.
crystals in there.
Nope, it's vacuum inside, so it's perfectly insulated. The elemental ice would not have harmed the cheese.
Good.
All right, glad that you. All right, my Furbolg friend, shall we go get our orders?
I guess.
I'll go with Soul Setter and go try and get an audience while everybody else is beating the streets.
Okay, so you guys head up to the Citadel, and you're going to be just standing in line for a while because there's a functionary who's set up like a little booth outside the front gate. You did not find this person here last time you were at the Citadel. You just went into the secretary's office and made an appointment with the marshal. But there's probably 100 people in line ahead of you, and it looks like all of them have some manner of business that they want to talk to the marshal about. So there's a functionary there who's got papers and is stamping them and shit and whatnot. So you're gonna be in line for probably at least an hour. If in that same hour, if you guys want to go ahead and beat the streets, make some investigation rolls for me.
I got a 20.
Say 17 for me.
Again, you guys were looking for anything you could find about Roy or rumors of Roy.
Yeah.
You find
Or any
one.
disappeared prophets or stuff.
You find one cleric who is standing at one of the seediest, shittiest inns in all of Notch, and he is on a table yelling at other adventurers about Roy. It is you think it might be the sandwich board guy from Karenborg, who's maybe turned
Same
adventurer.
NPC.
You're not sure, but the screed sounds pretty identical. You may
Oh,
want to
no.
ask him about the sandwich.
Tiberius, do you want to take point on talking to this guy?
Yes, indeed, my good man. I hear and appreciate the word of a fellow follower of Roy.
Hey,
how
I
are
remember
you. This blessed
you.
morning?
You were the guy from the sandwich shop in Karenborg. Have you gone adventurer too, friend? Together we will crusading for the power of Roy. Look around, pathetic losers. This is what the glory of Roy brings to us, adventurers like us, me and this fellow.
Oh my god.
You're all gonna burn for
Indeed.
eternity in a fiery pit of sulfur. You unrepentant sinners, worshippers of false gods, all of you will burn, but this man and I, we will ascend to a heaven on a golden staircase. I think. I don't, the book's a little
You're a powerful
unclear.
spiritual warrior for Roy, my good brother. Keep up the good fight.
The force and the power of Roy is strong within you, brother. I'm certain that together we will single-handedly slay the necromancer, although that doesn't make sense because there's two of us. But nonetheless.
Amen. Power of Roy.
This guy's
Hey.
amping up the shouting, and some of the patrons are starting to throw food at him.
So, while this is going on, can I throw some prestidigitations at
You
this guy?
are-
to make
you
it
are
look-
not here.
Make it.
Bartatas is
You're
not
in a
here.
separate investigation.
Dang it.
He's in a different
Okay.
part of the city. He didn't
Um,
wind up in a toilet looking at a lunatic yelling at this guy.
Marty's gonna elbow Tiberius and be like, ask him if he knows where Roy is.
A tomato has just hit you in the shoulder, Tiberius. It does not smell fresh.
I'll,
Which is weird,
I'll
'cause it's
cast
cold.
shield.
Okay, you cast shield and the...
I'll prestidigitation. I'll prestidigitation it off myself.
All right, this guy's starting to yell back at the crowd. See, religious persecution. This always happens to the followers of Roy. And now he's picking up food off the nearby tables and starting to throw it back. This looks like it's going to degenerate into a brawl momentarily.
Making
Roy is a god of peace, my brother. Let us show by example that his wrath is his alone.
Peace when
bestow.
warranted, but wrath the rest of the time. Let's crush some baby heads. And now he picks up a chair and slugs a guy with it. And now
You make a persuasive argument, my friend, but do you happen to know where Roy might be? Have you seen him lately?
I see him everywhere. His face was on a piece of toast this morning. And then some guy out of nowhere hits that dude in the back of the head with a mace and just drops him to the floor like a sack of potatoes bleeding. And he turns to look at you. He's like, do I need to give you some of this?
Not at all, not at all. You've done enough work for blessed work for one day, sending my good friend to his maker, Roy. Ah, hallelujah. I'll be on my
He
way.
doesn't appear to be dead. He just appears to be unconscious. Also, there's just a bar fight now, so you guys are going to need to make a dex save for me.
Okay.
Make a dex save and a strength save, actually.
Do you have advantage on dex saves? I can't remember.
You do not.
I have something with. Oh no, it's for moving silently. Never mind.
Dex is 23, strength is 4.
Okay, so Biddy, you're get pinned up against the wall like for about 10 minutes, but you manage to dodge the various fists and feet that are coming your way. It's just you're going to take you a minute to work your way clear of this because you're not that strong.
Do you want both a dex
Yes.
and a strength?
Yes.
My dex save was 18 and my strength save was 10.
Okay, so you guys get pinned to the wall together and spend the next half hour slowly trying to creep your way through the door in the middle of a brawl that you kind of started a little bit. But you don't get otherwise harmed. It's just going to take you a minute to get free.
While we're stuck on the wall, Marty's gonna ask Tiberius, remind me why you wanted to join this crazy religion again?
Look, the Book of Roy is full of many laws. Laws I had never heard of before. It's one of the few books of laws I'd never seen. And I just thought, hey, more laws. That sounds awesome. So ever since then, Roy has been a conduit of hope and order and justice in my life.
This is very orderly what we're in right now, so that makes sense with the thing that you said.
Well, sometimes tomatoes get thrown. I wasn't the one doing the throwing, of course, but you know, sometimes Roy works in mysterious ways. I still
Okay.
trying to figure some of that out.
Yeah, mysterious
mysterious
ways
ways,
are a
man.
big part of the Church of Roy, yeah.
Yeah, alright. There you go. There they go.
We love the hand wave shit. Silk, what did you get on your investigation roll?
26.
Okay, and you were looking for rumors about like what the general plan is, what's going on?
Yeah. I was just trying to find out like what the buzz was because when we went to the inn and went to bed, like, you know, Calidor was like things were kind of like buzzing, but not like kicked off, and stuff has gone apeshit in like the 8 hours or whatever since. I'm just trying to find out like what
I got
people
it.
know.
I gotcha. So you poke around town and you've heard 17 different stories about what the hell exactly is the plan and going on, and all of those stories are conflicting. But the pieces of information that you've gathered that tend to be fairly consistent is that the marshal, because nobody here knows his actual name, they just call him the marshal. The marshal put out a call to the Lords of Dragonmirth, and Durson responded, and apparently there's some sort of negative history-ish between Durson and the marshal. They apparently have some sort of dealings in the past and aren't too terribly friendly. They're not enemies, but they're sort of like, that dickhead you work with because, you gotta be like, hey, this asshole is my coworker and I sort of gotta put up with his shit. They have that sort of relationship. The various things you've heard is anything straight from we're just going to get an army and go straight to the Necromancer's castle with every adventurer in the world that we can find who's willing to go. You've heard stuff about this being an entire distraction for some kind of covert op that's going to take place. You've heard that they're going to awake Dragonmirth himself and send Dragonmirth to just eat the Necromancer. All kinds of different stuff is what's coming out, and none of it seems reasonably plausible to you. Well, you've heard some other like conspiracy theory style QAnon people who are like, hey, they're just trying to cull adventurers. They want to just get us all down here and kill us so that they can take all of our shit once we're dead. The whole thing's a scam. It's run the rumors have run the gamut from reasonably plausible to completely insane. You heard one guy say he thinks that the marshal is the necromancer, and this is all a ploy. Nope, nobody really seems to know other than the marshal summoned the Lords of Dragonmirth, and Durson responded, and apparently those two kind of don't like each other.
I'm curious about their history, but I probably need more time to try to like dig into that.
Well, that'd be the kind of thing you'd probably have to ask one of them about, because these people are old-ish. Durson is hundreds of years old at this point, so most of the folks that are around here weren't even alive when whatever it is that maybe have caused them to have a little bad blood. A lot of these people weren't even alive then, so.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think once I kind of feel like I got a good bead, I head sort of towards the Citadel just to meet up because I know.
Got it. Okay. So you don't really have a good bead on what's going on, but what the good bead that you've got is nobody knows what the fuck is going on. Possibly not even the people who are in charge of it. There doesn't seem to be any clear directive at the moment. And then we can cut over to, Slex, Soulsetter, and Ume. You guys stand in line for a while, and when you get up to the pedestal, there's a bored-looking functionary there. He's like, names?
Soul and Ume.
Oh, what'd you guys wait in line for? You're on the list. What do you want? You could have just walked in.
Oh,
like, you're on the list.
That's what Tiberius tried to do earlier.
He tried to interrupt Durson and Kalidor. They ain't quite the same thing as going into the Citadel.
A ruder version. A ruder.
Well, let's go get our orders, Soul Setter.
Go
start
to, head to the Secretary's office. Well, I know this fellow, and he points at Soul Setter. It says you guys have a +1. I'm guessing this is the +1, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember where the Secretary's office is? If not, I can summon a page.
I believe so.
Okay. You're still really quiet, Slex.
Yeah, I had to turn you up in Discord.
I turned him up a bunch. And
I
he's still
just moved my computer around, so
awfully quiet.
Um,
I'm gonna turn you up some more. Okay, so you actually do remember where the Secretary's office is, and you can just go there if you'd like.
okay, we'll do that.
All right, you two head over to the Secretary's office then, and the same gal as last time you were here is sitting behind the desk. The office appears to be empty. The door to the Marshal's office is open, and he's not in there.
Okay.
Can I help you guys? Oh, hey, I remember you. Soulsetter, right?
Yes.
You started this whole mess. Thanks for fucking ruining my weekend. I had a date, and it had, well, he decided to join the Adventurers Guild, and now I'm lonely. So, you know, thanks, jerk.
I mean, that wasn't probably very wise of him, but sorry about that.
What are you doing this weekend? You're not one of those people going south of the wall, are you? You're not that stupid.
I don't know yet. Depends. We're trying to figure that out.
You know what? Never mind then, because clearly that's just a different way of saying, oh no, I'm that stupid. I get it. So here, this is for you. The marshal is busy, but he did leave this for you guys. So if you want to just check these notes, that'd be, he's got some instructions, and she hands you a manila envelope. Probably don't show those to anybody.
Understood.
I don't know why, but the marshal seems to trust you guys for some unusual reason, even though you're sort of the fucking up my weekend. Anything else you guys need?
This is probably it.
Okay, if you want to read those somewhere private, you can use the conference room down the hall. And she points down the hall at a door, 2 doors down and to the left.
Awesome. Thank you. I was just about to ask. And then I guess just head for the conference room.
Okay, I'd say have a great week, but if you're going south of the wall, you probably won't make it a week. See ya. Or not. And then she goes back to...
wonderful rest of your day.
She goes back to studying. Or typing, whatever she was doing. She was scribing, I guess, would be the more appropriate term. You guys head into the conference room and open the envelope?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Head to the conference room. Open the envelope.
Okay. All it is a 1-page piece of paper that says, I will come and find you guys later tonight. You're not going... Their plans are still in the works. Just meet me here, and he gives you the name of a local inn. Meet me here at 7. I'll be wearing a red sash.
How about a drink then, Soul Setter? Seems we got more time to kill.
Yeah, I could use a drink.
All right. Head to the inn and
There's actually a decanter and like a relatively well-stocked bar. If you guys wanted to drink here, you could do that.
ooh, probably got the good shit too.
Well, middle shelf, you know.
Yeah.
It ain't Pop-Off, but they ain't rocking the Grey Goose either. You're looking at like a Sky vodka.
Yes.
I will grab a bottle.
Okay, so you steal a bottle of liquor and head out. Nobody seems to really care. Also, you're not the only person who seems to be drinking on a job, because a lot of the functionaries that you see as you're traveling through the Citadel to head back to town also seem to have cracked open a bottle and they're doing a little day drinking.
I'm pretty sure I can just cure intoxication, so we're good. Bottoms up.
Are you getting shit-faced?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not sure about shit-faced, but I will drink most of the bottle.
Okay.
Ume is gonna get shit faced. It's the only way to feel warm.
Most
around
of
this
a
place.
bottle won't really get you drunk, Slexy, because you're big. So it takes and you have a reasonably high constitution. It takes a lot to get you drunk. Clock Tower, on the other hand, are you going to get blotto because you're tiny and it won't take much?
Not blotto, but definitely drunk.
Okay, so you're drunk. What are you guys gonna do then? You're both walking out of the Citadel with a bottle of liquor in your hands, just chugging it. Ume faster than Soul Setter.
Just be like, this is gonna be a long adventure. And I guess we'll head back out to try and find the others.
Okay, it doesn't take you too long. You guys,
Actually, screw that. I'm just going back to the inn.
Okay. That's where you guys will rendezvous. So you
For
have
my
a-
team, they'll show up eventually.
You guys all wander into the inn. It's afternoonish, say like 1:30. Probably time to see about getting some lunch. And Ume is in a condition where, and you're pretty sure it would do some good to get some food in her and maybe as much black coffee as you could find.
I'm trying to find people to play cards or dice with me.
You will
I'll start
have
drinking
no
with Ume
trouble
and
engaging in
play
gambling
cards
if
and
you would
dice.
like to do that.
I'm down to gamble. I need to get rid of some of my traumatic memories of Mechanus.
So we're gambling then? All right. If you guys, while those two are gambling then, what's everybody else want to do? You guys going to join in? You're going to watch, make sure things don't get out of hand, make sure nobody pulls a gun or anything?
I think Marty will watch and hang out.
I'll do the when the party comes back. Hey, friends, come on in.
I'll be
Sit
like-
down, have some fun.
Oh,
If they're in a bar or a tavern, I'll see if I can do some entertaining and try to make a couple bucks to like pass the time while we're just sitting around.
Okay. There are probably 15 other bards who are staying in this hotel because there's really only the one game in town in Notch. But the one game in town is a big establishment where most of the adventurers stay. Do you want to try and compete for stage time? Because some of these guys are really good, and a few of some of these folks, because it's mixed genders, but there are bards from all over Dragon Mirth who are here, and all of them are doing the hey, let's sing for the supper. They're kind of having a little bit of like a jam session contest. Think Fish meets Grateful Dead, except with bands that aren't terrible.
Ume's gonna look at Silk and be like, "Ooh, yeah, play the weird pipe instrument. It makes such an interesting noise."
So all the people are there's actually kind of a battle of the bands, except with individual bards going on in the end. You can get in on that if you want to get in on the battle.
I mean, I don't really. I feel like it's either that or yeah, I'll stick around and see what I can do there.
You gonna try and get some time on the mic?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Gotta keep those skills fresh.
All right. Hold on a second. I'm getting the rules. So we're gambling here. You guys gonna set any kind of stakes?
No, it's just like low stakes. I'm mostly just playing for entertainment.
Well, you got to tell me how much you're willing to wager. It can be everything I have, or it can be like 20 gold. Although if you're going with 20 gold, you're gonna have a tough time finding a game because this place is full of adventurers, and adventurers are fucking rich. So.
I guess in that case, because Ume doesn't have that much money, she's probably trying to find people to play and can't find a table.
I'll spot down Ume for 500 apiece. 500 me, 500 Ume.
Okay.
I'm just cover for me. If
have Tiberius.
He's staking
I have I have quite a bit. I haven't spent much lately. I have 2,500. But yeah, I'll stake you for 500 and help me, and I can maybe chronal shift if nobody notices. Kind of sneak in a little.
Everybody here is an adventurer. They're all going to be cheating. Are you guys trained in any kind of
start one day?
Yeah. Are you guys
deception?
Are you guys trained in gambling kits? Do any of you know how to use it's a tooler's kit? So are any of you trained in cards or dice or anything?
No.
I think bards get that as a starter, but I think the rest of us have to.
Anybody can be trained. You can take a look. Some of the backgrounds give you proficiency in gaming kits and stuff. So
yeah, I'm not, but
yeah, no.
Neither of you are trained. Got it. All right, so we're gonna make a couple checks here. First thing, give me an insight check, both of you.
Because everyone's cheating.
Yeah, you both, since you are not proficient, you actually have disadvantage on this roll.
Okay. 8.
13.
Okay, now I need you to give me a charisma deception check. So make a deception check.
That I am pretty good.
You do not have disadvantage on this roll.
Is this also disadvantage?
No, this is just a regular straight up roll.
Okay, I think definitely the alcohol is shining through, because despite being good at it, I got a 9.
Okay.
15.
All right. And finally, give me an intimidation check. And no disadvantage here either.
Pretty good at intimidation.
14.
Even while drunk, huh?
8. I'm glad I'm getting my crappy roll up.
So here's the results then. You guys play a bunch of games. Ume, you're not even sure what the fuck game you're playing, but you're drunk and you don't care. You think this is very similar to a game called Shah, which is something they play back in your homeland. Spoiler, it isn't. You're playing poker, so you lose everything. Biddy, you're trying to chronal shift to change the card deals and whatnot, and there is another wizard at the table who's simply waving a finger every time you try shenanigans. You lose 250 gold.
Money well spent,
Outsmarted.
friend. I'm gonna get more drink.
Oh my god. Marty and Soul are just watching the dynamic duo over there lose a bunch of gold while listening to Bardathos.
On the plus side, nobody got into a knife fight or got killed or fireballed or anything. So as far as adventure gambling goes, it was a pretty reasonable game. Bardathos, make a intimidation check for me. You go up to the stage to try and get in on the Battle of the Bards, and there's what appears to be a bard standing there, and he's like, "Sorry, Junior, this is for pros."
Get some Bardathos.
Woo! Play the weird
21.
pipes.
Yeah, like I said, Junior, this is not for you. Sorry.
Can I like help him with his intimidation? Can I go up and be like, no, let my friend play?
You're busy gambling.
Okay.
Soul could do that though. He's big.
Yeah, Soul's big.
I mean, Bardathos doesn't have to
have
take
no
no for an answer here. He's getting a no. But that doesn't have to be the final. Big guy's like, sorry, Junior. Nope. No time for you. We got the big kids are playing.
Is there another stage around here that's
Alley looked pretty
That's-
empty. Why don't you go play out there? Maybe the rats will enjoy it. This guy's kind of being a dick.
Punch him in the face.
Tiberius is feeling frisky.
That being said, the people who have been on the stage have been outstanding performers. All of them have been very good.
let's see here. Could I throw a suggestion at him and suggest that? Oh no, he just didn't recognize me before, and then try to go up on the stage that way.
Okay, what's your save DC? So you're gonna cast a suggestion at this guy?
Yep.
What's DC on that?
6. It's a 16 wisdom.
Wisdom. See if he's trained in that. 1 sec. Nope. Okay. He's like, all right, fine. Sorry. What was your name again? Bardathos? Okay. So he goes over and whispers to one of the other bards, and that bard uses thaumaturgy to make their voice very loud, and they're like, now coming to the stage, Bardathos! Nobody, literally no one else in the crowd claps or applauds.
I don't know. Well,
I'll use prestidigitation to make the sound of applause, so it sounds like everyone's like clapping.
So your team plus one other sound of clapping, you get a round of 7 people's applause.
yeah.
Can I summon my Nodashi as like a flag or something and like wave it around?
Probably not a great idea.
no.
Also, you're playing cards.
Yeah, multitude.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna come up and grab the old loot and play.
Okay, make a performance check for me.
Woo!
You have one really loyal fan. What'd you get?
17.
Nice.
Okay. Nobody in the crowd seems to really notice you, and a couple of the other bards who had performed before are giving you dirty looks.
Marty's in the front, like really pumped.
And the guy who let you on the stage is now being quiet. Like the guy who introduced you came over, and he appears to be scolding that guy. They're having a whisper fight at the stage right.
I guess I'm just gonna I'm gonna do the like polite thing where I play like 2 or 3 songs, like a short like opener set, and then get off.
Got it. So you do one song, and as soon as you pick up your loot to start a second one, a little man dressed as a clown with a large hook comes out from the corner, and they start playing some like silly music, and he appears to be escorting you from the stage.
Okay,
You're
go
getting
ahead
showtime at the Apollo.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the vaudeville, play it off for like as a comedy thing.
Make another
and,
performance check.
Yeah, off, Johnny.
Oh well, that was disappointing. That's 12.
Okay, so you try to play it off, and the guy throws a pie at you, which strikes you in the face, and then he hooks you, and you are drug off stage. And at that point, the crowd actually begins to laugh and cheer.
All right, this is going great.
And
Someone needs to learn guidance.
I guess I'm gonna do the prestidigitation to like clean myself.
that's fine.
off.
Once you're off the stage, he's like, "Hey, sorry, kid, about the pie thing, but you know, you need to work on your chops. You were a little flat in the second stanza there, and that coda really needs to be reworked. That song got, you know, that you may have something there. It's got a nice hook to it, but you need some work, kid. Take that one back to the workshop a bit."
Okay. I'll give him I appreciate the feedback, like, doing the professional, like someone who maybe is like, oh yeah, I understand.
He goes back to sitting there. He's like, yeah, good luck, kid. Don't go south of the wall. He goes over back to sit on the stage, and then another famous bard who you guys all recognize as Lars Schnulrick starts pulling out what appears to be some kind of high-tech lute that has mechanical pickups and looks all artificered, and he starts rocking out into Inner Sandman, let's say.
Woo,
and the crowd starts
Freebird!
clapping and stomping. When you say play Freebird, a pewter mug hits you in the side of the head, Ume. No fucking Freebird! And about that time then, as the mug bounces off your head, you turn and look over and you see a man that you don't recognize who appears to be wearing a very large red sash about his midriff, and he's giving you that jerks his head to the side as if to say, hey, come on, let's over here kind of motion. Soul Setter, you notice that as well.
Okay, I'll try to get everyone's attention subtly, or just go like tap them on the shoulder and.
That's fine. You can wrangle everybody. So Biddy, you guys have lost your money, so you're done anyway. Well, Ume's broke. He loses his last hand as the pewter mug bounces off of his forehead. Biddy, you can cash out and get your 250 gold back. Bartatos from the corner of the stage notices it.
Take my consolation prize.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of go where with that's Calidor in the cloak, I'm guessing. So. Yeah.
Well, you don't know, but Slexi comes and fetches you. Yeah. So Slexi comes and grabs you, and he ushers you guys all back. You follow where you go down the hallway where Calidor disappeared. He went behind like a beaded curtain kind of thing. You go down that hallway, and there's a bunch of rooms, but like open doorways. They all appear to be some manner of like magical small conference rooms. One of them has an open door with a light on inside. You're pretty sure that's where he went. You guys head in that room, and sure enough, he is seated behind a conference-style table, except it's round, in one of the desks with his feet up on the table. It's like, hey, guys.
Business then, huh?
First order of business is going to be some coffee for you, and he wiggles his finger and points over in the corner, and a pot of black coffee comes over and plunks down in front of you. You're going to need to drink as much of that as you can as fast as possible. Anybody else need similar treatment?
Ume.
Yes. I'll greedily devour some.
So fresh coffee is then served. He's like, so you guys are probably wondering what you're going to do. Well, current plan is we're going to wait for a week. I told, you may or may not have heard. I don't know what you guys have been up to today. Although my secretary mentioned you guys stopped by. Tried to get Durson to bring the Silver Guard down to lead this charge, and that was a firm no. So it looks like we're not going to have the heaviest hitters in Dragonmirth, although I did manage to talk Theodric into coming down to play, so he's going to bring a force of Avar, but they are not going to arrive until sometime later this week. Seems like the current schedule, and I've confirmed this with Kaz and Zach, although they would not give me any specifics about what their actual plans are. I asked them if they would be willing to wait until, wait for 5 days before they leave. Kaz said yes, and the only thing I heard out of Zach was some enthusiastic moaning from the brothel they were in, so I'm going to count that as also a yes. And basically, we're going to hang out here for 5 days and see who shows up. That's the plan. Once that's done, we'll have a plan-ish, but probably nothing we should talk about here. You know what? This place is safe enough. And he actually begins, he casts a couple spells none of you recognize. The door swings quietly shut on its own, and some sort of silvery bob sphere kind of blinks into existence in the room. He's like, it's probably good enough. Necromancer, if he wants to know what our plan is, he's going to know anyway. So here's the current plan. We're going to go to Icewall Keep and try and take it back. That's our whole plan. And while we do that, Kaz and Zach are going to go do whatever it is they're going to do. If we're not successful in retaking Icewall Keep, well, somebody's going to play those bagpipes, and we're going to leave it a pile of rubble. One way or the other, either we're going to retake Icewall Keep, or we're going to destroy it. And you guys are going to help, I guess. kind of up to you. I had assumed. I mean, this is sort of your caper. I had figured you guys would probably want to be involved.
Indeed.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you're not compelled to say yes. Your sort of part in this is already done, but up to you what your level of involvement's going to be. I know if I had started something like this, probably I'd want to see it through to the finish. But hey, I'm not you. Goodness knows I've made mistakes in my time. Some of them fatal a couple times, but also, you know, now I'm here and I do this. Somebody's got to stop these undead. I'm that somebody. Maybe you're not that somebody. I don't know.
The necromancer abuses his power. We have to stop him.
Well, somebody does.
I've spilled my coffee.
Defies the laws of Roy. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, Roy, right, that guy. Yep. Which set of laws are we talking about here? Because there's a couple in that crazy-ass book you left in my desk.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of laws in there. I'm still kind of sorting them all out.
Yeah, we'll call that Plan Q, let's say. Calling on Roy for help will be Plan Q. You know what? Let's make it QB. We'll do it like an Excel kind of thing. That one's going to be way down the list. So, were you guys on board? I mean, it would be lucrative. Contracts are currently picking up what the guild refers to as the suicide rate. So, you know, there's some money in it.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Sounds like
If you wanted to go talk to the guild, I'm sure they'd give you the details on that. Suicide rates, last time I checked, were, I think, 20,000 gold per week. All of this would be per week spent south of the wall, so... I don't expect to come back necessarily, but I've expected that before and been wrong. Well, I'm going to kind of hope that this works out the same way.
Soul Setter, you should probably prepare Revivify, just in case.
Yeah, I can do that.
I think I kind of want to check out the guild, because if we're thinking if we're gonna be going south on this crazy ass adventure, we might as well get paid for it.
That's a pretty reasonable plan. I mean, I ain't paying you, so ain't no sense in doing it for free. You might as well die rich. On the plus side, hey, when you don't make it, at least your family gets the money.
True.
Barnatos kind of winces at that.
My family's already rich. I don't.
Well, then they won't notice you're dead, I guess. So, hey, you got that going for
They
you.
already don't, so that's why I'm here.
Mantis
Marty
clan
does
could-
finger guns.
The Mantis clan could use those funds well.
Yeah,
Barnatos,
I've heard of those guys. They're pretty poor.
Makes a slightly sad.
Maybe they can buy an island that doesn't
expression
suck.
before he mentions-
Wait, what?
When Ume mentions the Mantis clan, that's what Kalidor says. He's like, yeah, they're pretty poor. Maybe they can buy an island that doesn't suck.
Wow.
Well, I will glare and then continue to sip my coffee.
Okay, it's very honorable to endure an insult to your family or clan. That is a thing that is very honorable to do.
Especially while you're shit faced.
Yeah.
Good self control.
Bardatos, what did you want to do?
I guess whenever we wrap up this conversation, I'm gonna go to the Adventurers Guild and try to get a better rate than the standard suicide.
Oh well, you
rate.
guys are done. So unless you have something else you want to ask Kalidor, he's like, so I'll come find you guys when the plan I'll come tell you guys what the plan is as soon as there's an actual plan.
Sure. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Have fun. Don't get stabbed. There's way more adventures in town, and you know how they're adventurers. Well, I mean, fuck it. You are adventurers. You know what you're doing. See you guys later. And then he just disappears.
Okay. I'm gonna
The
tell
bubble
each
and
of
whatnot in the room also fades out of existence.
I'm going to tell each of you to go buy a diamond worth 300 gold. And
A
then
diamond? How much? Yeah, for the Revivify spell?
300
Yeah.
gold piece diamond.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I think
And
I
just
actually have
keep
some
it
time. No, I don't.
on you in a pocket where I know where it is.
That's a good idea.
Wait, how much are they?
Revivify requires a 300 gold piece, John.
And I will
Yeah,
buy
okay.
one for Ume.
Yeah. I'll buy one.
I will chip in 300.
Well, you
for one.
guys have 5 days, so we're gonna take 3 of those days. You guys tell me what you want to do in those 3 days. Buying gems
wait,
is
should
easily
I-
one of the
should-
things
should
you
I
can do.
throw- Should I throw Revivify in my Ring of Spell Storage?
It can hold it. I mean, it's a 3rd level spell.
How
Not a
many?
bad idea.
What does your ring hold again?
4 levels
it
of
can hold-
spells. Yeah.
4 levels. Okay.
Thought it was 5.
It may be 5. I may be misremembering.
Yeah.
Because you held
yeah.
greater invisibility, and then
Whatever's in there, you can just cast to get rid of.
Yeah. I was just gonna empty it out. I think. I'm trying to remember what.
Biddy, you
what-
can scribe
what-
your
what
new
Biddy
spell
put
if
in
you
it.
want. Yeah.
so
You guys
I will
got
buy
you,
one.
you got
buy
3
that.
days. Let's just run down the stack and everybody tell me what they want to do for the 3 days.
You
Lexi,
what, mate? Where you going?
anything
gonna
for you
buy-
apart from
Kill a
buying gems?
long-time subscribers
I'm
PC
just going to
below
buy
the
2
wall.
diamonds for
Now
myself.
would you
and then
PT?
1 diamond for Ume.
Got it. You go to the gem brokers and they're real short on diamonds of value, but you do manage to scrabble together too.
A 2. Okay.
It seems like there's a bit of a rush on 300 and 500 and 1,000 gold piece gems at the moment.
Fair.
Demand is good, but you managed to negotiate a price. Mostly because the way that magic spell works, it doesn't matter what the gem is as long as you paid 300 gold for it.
Oh, really? It
Yeah.
says diamond in the sheet.
No, it has to be a diamond, but it can be a speck of diamond dust as long as you paid 300 gold pieces for it. It still works.
Oh,
That's a fucking racket for the jewelers coming down a notch.
Yeah, the two diamonds that you get for your 300 gold pieces each are like 5 gold piece diamonds. You just
Christ.
paid 300 gold pieces for them, and that means they will work.
Because the gods are looking at the accounting before they decide whether or not to revivify.
Correct. So you'll want to write down 2 5 gold piece diamonds, but that they can be used for revivify because you did pay 300
Okay.
gold for them.
That's how
Wow.
the intertemporal tax accounting works. It's very complicated.
Lanthas is more about a metaphysical sacrifice as opposed to the actual object itself. It's
Gotcha.
a symbolic sacrifice much more than it is a literal. She doesn't need jewelry.
She just needs you to have spent 300 gold.
Exactly. Yes, it's exactly that. Yes.
Okay. That's a funny distinction.
In some prosperity doctrine here.
What's the opposite of that, really?
It's a oh, what's the expression? Abundance mentality.
Yeah,
there you
You
go.
gotta
Abundant.
It's a nice way of saying prosperity gospel. Anything else you want to do, Slex?
I might do a little shopping, but I haven't figured out what I'm shopping for yet.
All right, work on that. We'll cycle. Clock Tower, you got 3 days. What are you doing?
I don't think I have any specifically thing in town, so I'll probably just find some relatively skilled opponents and try to do some practice duels or whatever, and just keep myself and
You got it.
keep myself in the warrior mindset.
You have absolutely no difficulty finding opponents. You lose nearly every match. Pretty much
That is
everybody you
going
have
to
found
be a
seems to
blow.
be a better warrior than you are. You've won a
That's gonna be-
couple, but not many.
Low to my confidence.
Yeah,
Okay.
you are one of the best swordsmen in all of Ryujin, or at least you're up there. Not the greatest swordsman who ever lived, kind of caliber, but as far as Ryujinese standards go, you're pretty competent with the blade. You've been a samurai for a while. You're what you thought was good at your job, but the people you're meeting here are quickly disabusing you of that notion.
Yeah, this is a fish that moved into a bigger pond situation because I was pretty damn good for the Mantis clan.
Yeah, and here you're not good at all. You're
Not
sub
particularly good at all.
You're better than average, but you got to remember that some of that average includes peasants who swing hoes. So you're better than average, but you're not if it was Major League Baseball, you're playing single A.
Well,
Maybe you're on the cusp of getting bumped up to double A, maybe.
Probably make me redouble my efforts on improvement. So all good stuff.
We're talking high A is what you're getting at. Maybe not double A, but maybe high A or something like that.
You're
The
threatening to
shorts.
get called up to the doubles, yeah. Colonel, what's Marty doing?
Marty's a little broke. I mean, I've got enough funds to purchase a diamond also for Revivify.
Oh yeah, you get the same 5 gold piece. Actually, you get a 4 gold piece diamond.
Ouch.
Yeah, but it cost you 300, so it'll work for the purposes of revivification.
Um,
You guys are paying a premium here.
Yeah, we are, which makes sense.
Supply and demand and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are looking for rare goods in the asshole of the world in the middle of what is sort of a world war. Yeah.
Where everybody's like expecting to die.
Yeah, you're
So-
trying to buy bullets in France in 1917. It's a tough gig.
It's a tough gig. I don't necessarily have anything specific. I think Marty's just going to be tagging along, keeping an ear to the ground, and
You got
not
it.
getting into trouble.
Oh, who you hanging out with? Because it may be relevant.
Mostly, well, I mean, the guys like Bardathas and Sol are the most chill at the moment. Ume's kind of throwing Marty off a little bit with all of her like getting shit faced and getting beat up in public every day.
Well, most of those
The
duels,
samurai way.
most of those,
It is.
well, just to clarify, most of your duels never even come to blows because you drop into your stance and say your opponent and realize, holy fuck, this guy's way better than I am, and so you just concede.
We can see Marty like tagging along and watching Ume for the first day, but then getting bored of
After our
that.
team
You've
loses,
probably fought 24 duels, and you've only even drawn your blade in 3 of them. 2 of them
Yeah,
you
I
won,
think-
and 1 you lost.
I think Marty was maybe gonna follow her to like learn some more about dueling, but has been watching her like bow a lot to people, and so I think he's probably
Make an
tagging along
insight check
after-
for me, Colonel.
All right,
You're good
let's
at
do it.
this. This is something that you're an insightful fighter.
I am. This is true. 13.
Okay, Ume is glory in the vast majority of the duels he's been in. Ume has been woefully outclassed, like dead before blade clears the scabbard, kind of loose.
She's out of her league. It's fine.
Way, way, way out.
Yeah, Marty will patch her on the back a little bit, but then probably end up tagging around with Bardathas.
I mean, Bardatos is out of his Bard's league. You know, it's just the area we're in.
We're very underleveled for the end of the world.
That's an excellent way of expressing it. Yeah, you're a little underleveled for the end of the world. Tiberius, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna scry. Well, first of all, I'm gonna buy my overpriced diamond.
Got it. You get a 3 gold piece diamond.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to scribe my scroll of false life, and I also wanted to buy a scroll of Tensor's floating disc, which is another first level.
Yeah, you
spell
can
to
buy and
scribe
scribe that. That's
down
fine.
as well.
Yep. So you're just doing
I was
some
watching
studying.
the last session, and y'all were carrying back a big frozen thing that no one could touch, and I was like, Tensor's floating disc would have solved that. So,
It's
and I
super
didn't know
useful.
it, so
Yep. Rituals are great.
figured I'd pick it up. Yeah.
Okay, so Biddy's spending most of his time
Yeah.
studying. He's just working the spell book. Got it. Bardatos, you said you wanted to go to the Adventurers Guild and see what you could do about getting better than the suicide rate?
Yeah.
All right, well, you head over and everybody, all the guild there's a line. You wait in line for more than a day. Actually, the line is out the door and wrapped around the block 6 times, but they've got placeholder chits that they're giving everybody. So on the first day, you take a number, you wait in line the whole day, and you get a little more than halfway through the queue. On the second day, towards the end of it, you get up in there. The guild representatives inside, you've seen Zenobians who look healthier. They're mainlining Benzedrine. They got IV drips of coffee. They're completely strung out of their mind. They're worked to their literal wit's end. You get up to the cabinet, and a frazzled-looking lady's like, "Oh, for the love of God, what do you want?
Oh no.
Please just go die south of the wall. Come on, just here, paper, sign it. Let's go. Your family gets the money when you don't come back. The suicide rate is applicable. So here, just take it. Go."
I was actually looking for.
Oh fuck,
for-
you're a bard. Are you gonna try and please don't fucking haggle. Just take the money. Please. Don't make me be like, "Oh, I'll go get my management." He's not going to change. We both know how this works out. You don't argue with the guild. You take the fee or you say, "No, please, please. I've had this conversation 5,000 times. I just want to go home and die."
I want to sort of see if I can analyze like that's if she's being like a smartass or if she's just like legitimately. sick
Okay,
of this
make an
bullshit.
insight check for me.
Just let me go home and die.
8.
Okay. Even with an 8, you still, when she said, "I just want to go home and die," she meant it. You've never seen
Okay.
anyone this exhausted.
Oh, poor thing.
Okay, so I guess I'll sign myself up.
Do you want to read the terms before you sign? Because you can still
I
do
mean,
that.
yeah, I wanted to look at that, but
Okay, so it's
I thought-
20,000 gold pieces per week. That's the suicide rate. 20,000 gold pieces a week is suicide rate. What you're signing on for is a contract that says you are expected to die while discharging this contract. We don't expect you to come back, but your family gets the money in the event that you die, and if by some miracle you survive, you do get a 10,000 gold piece bonus.
Mm.
As well as preferential treatment for future contracts with the guild because you survived what is a super duper suicide mission. So it's not only lucrative, it's also good for your standings as an adventurer in general. But it does
Cool.
require you to go and be south of the wall for a week and actively participate in trying to retake Icewall Keep. Like, you can't just go south of the wall and immediately pitch camp and stay there for a week. You have to enlist in the force that's going to try and take Icewall Keep and actively do your best to try and complete that objective.
Money.
It is good money.
we don't know if our plan involves us being part of that or doing something else.
Whatever,
But-
just please take the contract, sign it or don't sign it. I don't even... Here! And she stamps it with a notary stamp. If you sign it later, it still counts. Just go, please. Oh, God. Paige!
Then I'll just go ahead.
And
I'll take it and leave.
when she yells for a page, you see a kid crawl out of the back room with a pot of coffee, which he uses to refill her IV drip.
Oh my god.
And then the kid crawls back into his hole.
Coffee goblin.
Coffee goblin, the best goblin.
So you take the contract and go?
Yeah.
All right,
And
you-
probably have Tiberius look at it and make sure that
That's
there's
fine.
not any other stuff beyond what you
You've got
mentioned.
plenty of
Just,
time
you
for
know.
that. So you snatch it and head out back to the inn. As soon as you step out of line, another bard steps in right behind you and has the exact same conversation you just had, except at the end, this time she actually begs the guy to just kill her. She's like, please, Mr. Bard, sir, just kill me. They can raise me next week once this is all over.
At least I'll get a fucking break.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah, you don't hear the end of that conversation, but you do as you step clear of the guild. But there's still the line of people waiting is still 4 times wrapped around the block. It's still a 2-day wait.
Just a line of bards.
It's not all bards, there's some rogues and other hucksters like in there. It's a couple wizards and whatnot, but it's a motley assortment of people just waiting in line. You head back to the inn and want to show the contract to Biddy.
Yep.
All right, Tiberius, you take a look at it. It appears to be 100% legit with the excellent legal writing that one would come to expect from the attorneys of the Adventurers Guild. So it's pretty much ironclad.
Ah, delightful. You made my day. What an excellent piece of literature there.
Yeah, it's a very
I'd say
well-written
sign that
contract.
up and be proud.
So up to you guys.
Oh.
If you want to sign it, you can sign and stamp it.
Oh, Ume's already signed.
Well, it's not individual. You guys are signing as a group. It's a group
Oh,
contract.
Because we're a
I'll
team.
sign it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm signing, so.
Okay, so you guys give Biddy your stamp. Biddy, you sign it and authorize it as soon as you hit it with your signature and give it a little prick of blood to do the thumbprint sovereign citizen stamp. The contract immediately disappears, and you are now, it is officially, a copy of it appears in its place, and it appears to be like duly noted and filed with the appropriate timestamps and whatnot. It's magical filing as opposed to digital filing.
It went to the cloud.
Yep. Possibly literally. They may have some genies or something up there storing contracts. You don't know. Adventurers Guild has resources.
I guess that means we're in then.
Okay. So anything else you guys want to do in you still have a day left over. Well, actually, I mean, technically 3 days because it's only been 2. And 5 days is when the people are planning to move out. The town has grown considerably more packed. They've actually thrown up temporary lodgings. Some people are just camped like there's a giant basically war camp in a sea around all of Notch, and a circling Notch is a camp, except instead of an army, it's just a shit ton of adventurers. some famous people. You think maybe you even caught a glimpse of Jonas. You're not sure.
Oh,
Oh, interesting. You try to track down old Jonas, see what he's up to.
Nothing else?
Oh, feel complete.
yeah, I'm not thinking of anything.
That's fine.
I mean-
You could just say, hey, we're good. We'll wind forward. Okay, so you guys, time springs forward. You spend the third day relatively uneventfully, just lounging around waiting for orders. And on the morning of the fourth day, when you guys get up and go downstairs, there's a familiar face there. There is a Furbolg waiting for you guys. It's Fall. And when Slexi, when you walk downstairs, she comes over and says, oh, good. I thought you guys would be here, but I'm so glad that you are. And she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Marty squeeze internally.
I'll give her a hug as well.
Are you guys under contract yet?
That's a
Yes.
good question. I think we are.
Oh, that's...
Of course.
Well, that's an onion in the ointment then. I had hoped you would come with me.
Oh, where are you going?
South of the wall. Same place you are, but not to Icewall Keep. I don't suppose there's any chance you guys might consider canceling your contract and coming with me instead?
Marty's for it.
I need a favor. A big one.
Sure.
What's that?
We're gonna go kill General Orban.
Who's that?
Sounds like a history.
I beg your pardon? Yeah, make a history check, everybody.
Sounds like a history roll.
check.
16?
I rolled a 1.
Okay. You do not know.
I got a 19.
Who did anybody beat? Anybody who beat a 15 except for the Colonel and just
I did.
Colonel and Silk?
I'd be a 5th.
Okay. Did anybody beat a 20?
Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
No.
So those of you who got, if you didn't get at least a 15, you have no idea who you're talking about. Ume, you have no idea. You would have had disadvantage on that roll.
Yeah.
The rest of you, then, you have heard of General Orban. He is a vampire who works for the Necromancer. He's sort of like the Necromancer's strategist. He is a vampire who lives south of the wall. He is most famously known for conquering Kustar and still living there. He serves as the Necromancer's chief strategist. He is very old. That's what you know.
What was the name of the place he conquered?
Kustar. If we zoom in on the map here, so Kalidor's plan is to go attack Icewall Keep, which is over here. This is Icewall Keep in Eisenwand. Kustar is here in Kustar. So these places used to not be entirely frozen. They were just sort of, tundra-esque and polar, think northern Canada kind of place, but people lived there and there were actual hills in town. The ice wall actually used to be south of Icewall Keep. That's why it's called Icewall Keep. But then the forces of the Necromancers surged north into Hemsko, and these places were completely overrun, and they had to rebuild the ice wall across a narrower part, so they lost some of their territory. And General Orban is the vampire who sort of engineered that offensive. He's not really known to be a battlefield, like he doesn't, not a lead from the front. He's a tactician and a strategist, mostly, is what he's known for. But also, he is a vampire who's hundreds and hundreds of years old. That's what you know.
Okay.
So we'll zip back into playtime. So Slexi, you look confused when she says we're gonna go kill General Orban. Bardatas, Tiberius, and Marty's mouths pop open a little bit, and they're like, huh? Fal says, yeah, we have a history, and I have a special surprise for that piece of shit.
Oh.
He's the one who destroyed my clan. Like, my family used to live in Kustar, and they weren't my family, they were our clan. There were, a large number of our kind who inhabited Kustar. It was sort of one of the largest settlements of Furbolg anywhere, and Orban destroyed it. Now people are scattered far and wide across to small settlements all across Dragonmirth in the diaspora that resulted from the fall of Kustar, but it's time somebody put that piece of shit in his place, and either I'm going to do it or I'm going to die trying. Lanthassa has come to me and given me a vision and said that now is the time, and she gave me this. And she reaches into her robe and pulls out a small, unadorned white sphere. I don't know what it does or what it is. I do know that it's magical, and Lanthassa said I would know what to do with it when it was time.
I'm with you.
I sympathize with your plea for your client and your family.
It sounds a lot better than dying in Ice Keep.
Man,
Oh, well, you know, death may still be a part of it. The lady has plans for all of us. My mistress is occasionally seen as fickle, especially amongst the Furbolg. But, you know, don't rule that out. On the plus side, when you're, you know, my mistress's service does come with additional benefits. And that death isn't always permanent, let's say. So, you know, good and the bad. Take some, leave some. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little column A, a little column B. Are you guys...
Sounds like the facts of life.
Yeah, you know, sometimes Tootie shows up, and then you have an episode where you have to talk about the very real threats of sexual assault. Sometimes it's a very special episode, but this is all... Well, you know what? This probably is a very special episode. If you guys are already under contract, though, we're going to have to go see about getting that canceled. I don't suppose you guys have any kind of pull with the guild at all, because usually those are pretty binding and hard to break. Is there somebody you guys could talk to?
Might be able to talk to the marshal.
I've heard some rumors that maybe this is kind of your fault.
Oh, the push south.
Yeah, and I don't mean to be rude, but this doesn't really seem like the kind of thing you guys would be responsible for.
Well, it's more of Sedgwick's fault, but
Who's Sedgwick?
Oh,
I see I've seen that name everywhere. There are stands and stuff outside that I see that say Sedgwick Co. Who is that? We don't. You guys, if you remember, Fowl is stationed in Karenborg, and there is no Sedgwick Co. Does not have a presence in Karenborg.
he makes stuff.
Can I make a little? Can I do like a little silent image of Sedgwick just to be like, it's this guy?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Sedgwick Co.
Oh, he's a gnome then. Okay. I mean, yeah, artificer, gnome,
things.
I suppose that checks out.
He makes things and sells them. And sometimes he makes things that are incredibly dangerous.
Also, did you say Calidor? Because I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh,
No, we said the marshal.
He is not.
No.
This is Pete asking. Well, it was Foul Pete. Did you say Calidor or did you say the marshal?
I think we said the marshal.
Okay.
We said we could talk to the marshal.
So you guys know the marshal? Well, that might be helpful. Let's go see if we can work this out then. Are you? I'm assuming you guys aren't doing anything now.
No, I think we said no.
All right. Well, let's go.
fucking off and waiting to die. Mostly.
Yeah, I guess
So
so.
yeah, this sounds like a lot better.
All right, so Fowl heads over towards the Citadel. There's still a line to see the secretary who's out front of the gates policing the adventurers. Fowl goes to wait in line, but Slexy, you take her by the elbow and just be like, don't worry, we got a pass. And you go up to the line skip thing. When you get up to the front, it's the same secretary who was there a couple days ago, and he just waves you guys through. And you go back into the Citadel, make your way back into the Marshal/Calidor's office. His secretary is not there, but he is in his office with his feet on his desk, and the door is open. It's like, hey, what are you guys doing here? I didn't send for you.
So the secretary isn't. Sorry, you went robot-y for a moment.
Oh,
so the
okay.
Secretary isn't there.
She is not, but Calidor is in his office with his feet on the desk. And he's like, hey, what are you guys doing? I didn't send for you guys.
I still listen.
We have a plan that might be advantageous with the dispersion of forces. We might be able to sneak around and catch a high-value target.
Well, your plans haven't been great so far, because this mess is part of them, but I guess I'm willing to listen. I'm not doing anything else right now except for waiting. What do you got? Make it a good one.
I'll let the others.
You don't actually have to. We could just say, hey, you fill him in on what Fowl wanted. You fill him in.
Yeah.
So you guys give him, you introduce Fowl, and he shakes her hand, and they kibitz for a minute, and then she gives him the gist of what it is that she wants to do. Calidor sits back and scratches his chin for a minute. He's like, that actually could prove to be beneficial. Orban is a brilliant strategist, and if we had him otherwise distracted or detained, that could help. I mean, probably it won't, but it can't hurt, right? It's not like you guys are going to be doing anything with the main force anyway, except carrying bandages and toting water. This is probably a better use of resources. Yeah, don't worry about the have you got your contract here?
We have a copy.
Okay, that's good
Yeah,
enough.
I'll present the copy.
He takes it. He's like, don't worry about the contract. I'll handle that. I've got more than a little pull with the guild. So we'll consider this your guys' new assignment. Or I'll just, you know what? We'll write an addendum to the contract. I mean, hey, a suicide mission's a suicide mission, right? I'll have him put an addendum on here that you guys are going to be a special task force going in on a particular special op. So we'll make this adventure count and still satisfying your contract, even though you're not specifically going to Icewall Keep. We'll just put a writer on it. That's cool. And he takes your contract and scribbles a note, which he like post-it notes to the copy of the contract and sticks it in one of those vacuum tubes like they have at old-timey department stores, and it goes off into the... He's like, they'll take care of that. So what do you guys need from me? Also, what's your plan for dealing with Orban? I mean, I've fought that guy, well, it was a while ago, and it was back in the early days of my career, but he was a tough son of a bitch then. We couldn't even kill him. He managed to misform and escape. What's your plan for dealing with him? And File's like, well, I'm not exactly sure, but I'm on a mission from Lanthassa, and I have this. And she reaches into her robe and pulls it out. And Calidor does a double take. He's like, okay, well, I mean, a sphere of unmaking is certainly going to do the job.
Oh.
That's
Oh, wow.
one way to handle it. Maybe take that and not here. You guys should probably, why don't you know what? We're going to dispatch you guys early. I would like you to leave Notch, please. As swiftly as possible. In fact, here. And he reaches into his desk and he's like, this is the second Doomsday device this week. His job is not fucking worth it. He starts mumbling to himself and he scribbles some stuff on a piece of paper, hands it to you and says, take that to the quartermaster. That'll get you whatever you need. Please get out of my town and take that thing with you. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Of course, so am I, but, well, that ain't permanent and it ain't my first rodeo, if you know what I'm saying. Good luck. And then he actually gets up and he's like, I'm gonna go, and gets up and leaves his own office.
That's a pretty cool orb, I guess you got there, Bill.
Make an Arcana check. Anybody who wants to roll can roll. We'll see what you know
How
about.
much are rare items?
5,000.
20.
5,000. Okay.
I got a 20.
Let me know if
I got a
anybody beats a
21.
25.
21.
Glad I spent a crit on that check.
Anybody beat a 25?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
just a 20.
Biddy and Colonel both beat 20. Did anybody else beat a 20?
I got 20 exactly.
Okay, so Bardatas, Tiberius, and Martinique have heard of spheres of unmaking. You don't know what they do exactly, or specifically how they work, but you know they get rid of people. They're how you make someone disappear forever. That's what you know.
Ow. Perma delete.
You don't know the mechanism by which it is accomplished, but you have heard that they are one of the most thorough ways to get rid of someone.
Okay.
Well, let's go kill ourselves a general, huh?
Vampire hunters. Haven't
Well,
done that yet.
I guess we have our orders then. Are you guys, let's head down to the quartermasters and get our stuff and go, I guess.
Yeah.
That's good.
Indeed.
Blow this popsicle stand.
All right, you march down to the quartermasters and you have a carte blanche for anything that you want that is not a magic item. And within reason, magic items. So
Cool.
is there anything you guys want to try and get from the quartermaster that you don't currently have other than supplies?
Potion of healing or two.
They will, sure. They can, you can have a potion,
Yeah,
as many potions of healing as you would like.
Can we get a couple potions of cold resist?
They will give you rings of warmth. They don't really do. Potions only last an hour, so they're not the
Okay.
preferred method for south of the wall, but if you would like a ring of warmth, they will give you one. Free of charge.
All right.
Damn.
I'm gonna take 5 potions of healing if that's okay.
Do they have any +1 shields?
They will loan you one for this mission. You got to bring it back when you're done.
It
This
only
is
costs
a-
500. I'll just buy you one. Like,
Yeah,
A +1 shield is not expensive. If you want to buy one, you can just buy one off the quartermaster. He will also sell you one that you don't have to bring back if you'd like.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Those are what, 500?
500 for a +1 shield, yeah.
I'm gonna pick up just like a handful.
Can you pick up a what now?
I've got 3 healing potions already of the common strength.
You can each have 20 if you want. They will give you a jug. They don't care.
Okay.
Healing
Cool.
potions
Okay.
are cheap. If you want 20 healing potions, they give you a jug with a small spigot in it.
Jug of healing.
On the side it says standard issue jug XXX.
Some sweet jugs.
Now we're cooking.
You don't have to return the unused healing potions. Those are consumables are considered par for the course. Anything else? You're going to be on foot, by the way. Mounts, they don't take south of the wall because they just freeze to death and die. So it's going to be, you're going to be hoofing it. But the equipment that they have set aside for you has cold weather gear and crampons and, you know, warm food and plenty of hot rations, etc., etc. Everything you will need to survive a polar environment is already provided.
Can I get a +1 buckler to upgrade my shield?
Again, if you want to buy one, you may buy one for 500 gold. Or you can borrow one and they will expect you to bring it back if you live.
I'll just buy it and
Okay.
keep it.
I mean, we may die on this, but at the same time.
Can we take our brooms as our mounts?
Brooms work
Or
fine.
should we be on?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
else?
Yeah.
And if Fall needs one,
She
do we
has
have an
one,
extra
actually.
I thought we
That's how
did.
she got here.
Oh, she has one. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Let's.
You got one for Ume, right?
Yeah, there was an.
All of you guys already all have brooms, yeah.
Yeah.
You flew them to find the para-elemental ice, if you recall.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
That I can think of.
Grab some random, maybe
Like
some rope or something, and just some random
Steaks or
stuff.
something. Yeah.
Any kind of generalized, like I said, anything you would need to survive in a polar environment. There's ice picks and crampons and pitons and rope and, you know, sledges and all that kind of shit. All of that stuff is already there for you. It's all
Okay.
prepared
That's
and
more
waiting.
like garlic wooden steaks. You know, maybe a cross. Like, you know.
If you want to get, they will give you garlic and wooden steaks. Sure, they'll hand you a robe, like
Just in case.
they give you one of those rings of garlic cloves, and then also as many wooden steaks as you would like.
Yeah, what are the rules of vampires that we're aware of at this point?
Holy water is usually helpful. Wooden steaks are good. Probably throw them in some sunlight. Best of all, anything you want to know about vampires, Fowl can tell you. So
I'll take some.
You can generate holy water, right, Soul Setter? You can turn water into holy water.
he can, yes. Consecrate is a cleric spell. One
I
of
can
the
use
things
shape water to, like, throw
One
it
of the things
in
consecrate
monkeys.
does is makes holy water. So you could create food and water and make 30 gallons of holy water if you wanted to.
Yeah, and then I shape water and make it like launch at the vampire.
Shape water doesn't really do that. You could make it into a cube.
Yeah, but you can make it move too.
Could he drop that cube on the guy's head?
Well,
Exactly.
it's slow when it moves. Shape water isn't really like an offensive spell, if I recall.
What about the is it flask of endless water? You can use that. The geyser.
No, because it's not consecrated. There's a spell that you need to make holy water.
Could you consecrate the flask?
No. It's extra dimensional space. It's empty.
Ah.
You can't make a decanter of endless holy water. Actually, the decanter of endless
Is there-
water doesn't even exist anymore. They got rid of it.
So, is there like a grenade or something that would be like an area, a good area, sort of suppression, like cluster of enemies, assuming we're fighting more undead,
Holy grenade?
like a grenade of garlic or something?
I mean, Fowl, when you ask about that, looks a little... Well, she looks a little upset. She's like, really? Yeah. Just kind of a dick move there, Barditas. Okay. Just, take my word for it that undead probably won't be a problem. I mean, I am a priest of Lantassa. So is he.
Also high level.
She can just turn on dead.
What is it that you... How is it that you refer to your gods, Lexi? I forget what you named her.
Oh, it's Twin God.
I forget what their names are.
Tia and Texan.
Tia and Texan. Like, yeah, Priestess of Lanthassa and Tia and Texan. So, you know, I feel like I'll tell you how to play music. She looks kind of pissed, like she's kind of grinding her teeth a little bit.
We'll be fine.
This will be an easy encounter, folks.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I mean, it's
Well, I wouldn't
dangerous,
say
but
that.
if we're at the point where skeletons and zombies are a problem, we're already dead. We're going to fight a vampire
Well
lord.
said. Well said.
If I didn't think we could get to Orban, I wouldn't have asked you guys to come. I'm pretty sure I could get to him.
So yeah, about that. I guess why do you want us specifically to come help you, Val?
Lanthassa told me I should bring you.
We seem to be the popular pick of
Bottom of the barrel?
yeah, and yet somehow the ones for the job.
Wow, you guys are pretty self-important, as if the gods of Dragon Mirth aren't constantly having mortals go do missions. You're special because a god picked you to go help out one of their servants?
It just happens a little more often than we expect it to.
Yeah, well, like I said, you're self-centered, but okay, cool. That's all right.
Wow. Marty feels called out because it's true.
Being fall.
Sorry, I tend to get brusque when life is on the line, and also we should get go. Like I'm kind of,
Okay, we're good.
I'm feeling a little impatient. We should probably go.
All right, let's mount up our brooms.
To adventure.
And beyond.
Okay. With that, then you guys pack up your kits. You got some. Each of you is pulling like a little snow sled, effectively, with you know your provisions and whatnot on it. And you guys depart. You have not been on or to the wall. You've been to the citadel, which is attached to it, but you haven't actually been to the wall itself. You swing around to the side of the keep, and it's very much Game of Thrones style wall, except bigger and thicker. Also, it predates the Game of Thrones wall by like 2 decades, so don't accuse us of ripping it off because we were there first.
Don't at me, bro.
But yeah, there's a giant tunnel, like there's a gated iron banded tunnel with a series of elaborate gates through it. The wall itself is almost a mile thick. So you have to go through a mile of ice tunnel to get out the other side, and during that time, you go through probably 10 to 12 different gates and portcullises and whatnot. Some of the things are magical in nature, like as you're walking through, Slexi, you notice there are wards against all manner of undead just woven into the ice itself. You're pretty sure that any undead that even touched the wall would probably burst into flames.
Oh, wow.
It is a heavily ensorcelled structure. And you come out the other side, and in front of you, well, the last guard out, he's like, "You guys are going early. Brave souls, scouting out the forces of the necromancer. Don't expect I'll see y'all again in this life. Good luck." And then he pulls a lever, and the portcullis slams down closed behind you. And you turn away from the wall and look out, and you are looking at an endless plain of white. It is just snow, ice as far as the eye can see. Basically an endless plain. Think like the desert, except instead of dunes of sand, it is dunes of snow. Fowl looks up at the sky, takes a bead, and she's like, "All right, I guess we're walking then." And she starts heading slightly south of southwest towards where you guys realize, well, you guys recognize from the map you saw in Calidor's office, she's heading towards Custer.
Okay. We'll follow suit.
So we're going to have some traveling going on because you guys are on foot, as everybody south of the wall is. So
Oh, we
from
can't be on broom, Southwell?
well, I mean, yes, you're on. You can, but your sleds, like the broom, can't really tow shit.
Yeah,
So
fair
your
enough.
provisions and supplies are. I mean, it's not a draft animal. It won't. You can't hitch a wagon to it or anything. It flies you. It doesn't fly provisions.
Gotcha.
So you have your brooms, and if you wanted to try and abandon the provisions, you could, but that's still going to put you. I mean, Custer is like, as walking distance, it's like 2 weeks away. You got a while.
Yeah, I don't think we
Yeah.
want to leave the food.
Let's keep
Yeah.
our
So is anything pulling our provisions, or are we pulling?
You are, yeah.
Okay.
Something is you are. That something is you.
Okay.
Estoy una sled dog.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know how
I think
pulling or pushing works,
I
but
think I
counts
can
as a
use
size
tensor
bigger,
floating disk to potentially help with this situation, but
You could, if you're
No, I guess-
Biddy, if you don't want to tow your own sled, you could throw it on a floating disc and tow it that way. It's easier.
yeah, I'll do that.
What's the
I
weight
think I might be able to
capacity
fit
on?
multiple on there. What's the? Yeah,
I don't remember. I think it only holds like 200 feet.
It holds up to 500 pounds.
So you could get 2 sleds on it then.
Sweet. Well,
So you
yeah,
could
I'm
pull
happy to
yours
do
and
sleds.
somebody else's if you want. Slexy, you can pull 2 by yourself because you're pretty strong. Or rather, you can pull double. So
Yeah.
Foul's pulling her own. She's having no trouble either. She doesn't. She barely even seems to notice.
Yeah, I got -1 strength. Am I having a hard time?
I can push, drag, or lift up to 1200.
You can float. You can float yours on mine. I can carry 2 sleds.
That's fine if you want to toss yours on Biddy's disc. Yeah, it'll carry 2. And then Slexy can pull Bartatos's or well, Ume's strong enough she can tow her own.
I'm
Yeah,
actually.
I'll
I got
pull
really
anyone
fine
else's who
strength.
needs help. So
Yeah, you could pull like 1,200 pounds, Ume.
Jesus.
She has gauntlets of ogre power. Or a belt of hill giant strength, I forget. But she has strength enhancing items. She has items that make her strong. So Slex, you want to pull Bartatos's?
yeah, just
All right. Okay, you guys got 2 weeks. Is there anything you want to do while you're traveling for 2 weeks? Well, and also, can you kind of give me a general idea what the game plan for travel is? Like, what kind of precautions you're taking? If you ask Foul about it, she seems relatively nonplussed when you're like, should we send outriders or send up familiars or scouts or whatever? Her reply is, familiar's going to freeze to death, and also I have confidence in Lanthassa. Our journey will end where it needs to end.
Fair. But with the 2 of you freed from a sled, you could scout.
Yeah, we can scout.
around.
Yeah, I was.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, stay low, but go ahead on a broom and be like scouting and stuff. And
Okay.
Not too far.
I'm just
but,
looking
Not
for a
too far.
generalized description of how you're traveling. That's all I really need.
scouting and keeping precautions up of enemies or different things,
Got
but
it.
not flying super high up in the air.
So
that we're
Biddy, Biddy's on foot hauling a disc with a couple sleds. Slexy is hauling Bartatos's sled. Ume is hauling his own sled, and Foul is trudging along. And then Marty and Bartatos are doing outriders on brooms.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, what's the maximum height you guys
I
are
think the
flying
disc
at?
just follows me. I could. In theory,
It
do that.
does, yes, Biddy. It follows you.
What do you think, Silk?
It can't fly though. It only hovers off the ground.
Yeah, that's true. I can't get more than just.
Probably 40 or 50 feet. Like,
Okay.
I don't think we need to get much higher than that.
That's fine.
Yeah, probably not.
It's also a survivable fall, so
Yeah, we don't want to be knocked off our brooms at an unreasonable height.
we've seen how that plan works out. It's not great.
It's not ideal. No.
Okay. So anything else you guys want to do in the 2 weeks? You want to talk to Foul or anything? Slexy? Foul is the first night you guys pitch camp. She plans to sleep in your tent. Like, you pitch a tent and then she just gets inside of it.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
Marty is fucking thrilled.
So there's a romance tent then.
He's like so ready for this. He's been shipping them forever.
Can I play some baby making music? Maybe some like Janet.
Yeah,
classics?
you whip into a little Janet Jackson. That's fine. A little anytime, any place. Sure. It helps the mood, Slexy.
Fine.
Well, that's one way to keep a tent warm.
Any do you guys have any conversational stuff that you want to do? Anything like, is there anything you want to know or any other questions?
I guess I would just want
Like maybe
Val
what
knows more about this than we do, so I would be like, so what else does she know about
Orban.
not
Orban.
So about Orban, not a lot. She got a vision from Lanthassa, who told her that she needed to go on a holy journey to Kustar and to destroy Orban. And when she awoke from that vision, the sphere of unmaking was on. She was asleep and dreaming. When she awoke from her dream, the sphere of unmaking was next to her on the nightstand. She has no idea how it got there. She's not even sure how it works. She just has been told to go to a place with a thing, and she's doing what her god has commanded. She seems, honestly, a little nervous because this is the first time that Lanthassa has ever really directly tasked her with anything. Like, she got a vision of the goddess's avatar, and was given what affects to like a holy crusade by an actual god. So this is someone who says, "Hey, God spoke to me," but not in a bullshit kind of just give me some money kind of way, but in a holy crap, an actual God spoke to me. This is fucked up kind of way.
Got an effective holy hand grenade too.
And if you want to know what she's been doing since you guys left Karenborg, she's basically been following up on a lead of those, like trying to figure out where Smelly Kelly came from and figuring out about those mummies. She's been pursuing a cult of ancient mummy lords who have been slowly and surreptitiously infiltrating. They seem to be headquartered in Soap near the Red Keep. She has been investigating that. It's also part of her investigations into where Slexy's family went. She thinks the two may be related, but mostly she's just been traveling around Dragonmirth bashing the shit out of mummies and killing them.
A worthwhile venture.
So she hasn't got any specific leads on your family, Slexy, but she thinks it's a little more than coincidence that they disappeared in the Ironwall Mountains north of Soap, and these mummies have seemed to be operating in that area. And also, your family is not the only family of Furbolgs in that region who has gone missing, because there was a settlement that was in that area that has also since been destroyed.
Okay.
So nothing concrete, but she thinks the two may be related. But then she was actually getting ready to head to Soap proper to go do some more, mummy bashing. Really is what she's doing. She's just killing mummies. She was headed to go do some more mummy bashing when she got the vision from Lanthassa.
Does she know how Oberon, what forces he generally takes advantage of?
None. He doesn't leave. So what she knows of Orban is, again, she's not a historian, so she doesn't. She's just doing what her god told her to do. She did a little bit of research in what little time she had between leaving to come here, so on the journey, which was not a lot. But what she knows of him is he's not like a frontline fighter. This isn't a guy who goes out in front of an army and charges into the enemy. He's a strategist. He's been a vampire for so long, there's not anybody left alive who remembers what he did in life before he became a vampire. So all the records that she could find, which admittedly weren't super exhaustive because she didn't have a whole lot of time to research, but all the records she could find, he's always been the vampire strategist for the Necromancer. That's just all, as far back as she could find, he was already undead and in service to the Necromancer.
Okay.
He's a thinking man's general, not a fighting man's general.
Yeah, not a frontliner, not lead from the front.
He's a MacArthur, not a Patton. How's that?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it works.
Okay. Anything else all y'all want to know?
I was going to learn about Lanthassa because I'm not familiar with her.
I mean, there's a post that has the stuff about the gods of Dragonmirth, so if you want to go look at Lanthassa, she is the goddess of death.
I can look it.
I could just read her entry, I guess. So Lanthastra, the Mistress of Eternity, is her proper name. She's the goddess of the dead and dying. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Most of her worshippers are people who don't think death is scary, aren't afraid of entropy. They realize that death can be a blessing. Some of them are actually just murderers. So Lanthassa is, she's a lawful neutral god. She has a wide array of followers, so some of them are actual murderers. One of the things you can do in some of the temples of Lanthassa is buy an assassination. Some of her followers do that. Others of her followers, do hospice care is another thing that some of her worshippers do. So her worshippers run the gamut from, helpful to somewhat crazy and everywhere in between. Her avatar is just a gaunt woman in black robes who has a book.
And I follow an offshoot of that.
Yeah, Slexy follows the Furbolg aspect of Lanthassa, which is slightly different. It's actually twin gods who do...
A god of peaceful death and a god of violent death.
Yep.
More or less.
So he's got our vampires are different kind of thing going. But still, same god, same aspect.
Cool.
Just Slexy's version is, instead of being one lady in a pale robe, is twins.
You know, this Landassa makes a lot more sense than Roy.
She's also more honest too.
Yeah.
And
She does
consistent
make
with
more.
her
Yes.
expectations.
Also, yeah, you've seen her workers perform legitimate miracles and whatnot. I mean, Fowl has brought you guys back from being almost dead to being fine. Though that being said, you have seen Jonas do some shit that, very clearly had some kind of divine power behind it too. So who's to say she's maybe not better than Roy? She's just different.
Different and
Not an asshole.
easier to understand.
Not an asshole is probably the key thing. She seems to be more approachable and less insane.
Yeah.
I'll spend some time asking Fowl about her family and
Okay. She doesn't really remember because she was very small when Custar was destroyed.
Early.
She didn't even live there. Like, she was a descendant of a descendant of a descendant of those. Like, Custer has been fallen to the necromancer for like 150 years. It's been a long time. She's the great 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 granddaughter of a Custarian refugee. So she doesn't know much just because she's relatively far removed from it.
how old is Fowl?
She's like 29, in her late 20s.
Okay.
So not old, but not young either. She's just an adult woman.
Holy shit, Fearbolg's gonna be old.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
live
they
a
can
long
live
time. Fowla's not especially. She's actually pretty young
She's
for a
pretty
furball.
young.
Yeah.
She's pretty young. I feel a little bad about this.
How old is Soul?
I don't know. He kind of forgets, but anywhere from 60 to 80.
Little May, December. It's fine.
Little cradle robin there.
No, maybe she
Everybody-
likes experienced. She likes experienced men. Don't judge.
She could be robbing the grave too. Maybe that's her
Some
thing.
say
You
I'm
know?
robbing the cradle, but I say she's robbing the grave.
Yeah.
Marty
don't,
can understand where
don't y'all be
Val-
judging.
No, Marty's on board with Val. That's his type also.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do, or can we fast forward a bit?
You can fast forward a bit.
So about 13 days passed, and as you guys are you're having trouble finding Custer. You think as far as you know, you should have found it by now. In accordance to your map, you should have gotten there yesterday, but you haven't seen anything. And by all reports, Custar was a fairly large city. The last time anybody saw it, it was, probably 20 or 30,000 people lived there. It was the second biggest, it was the biggest settlement and the second biggest installation south of Notch. Icewall Keep was bigger, but also was a military enterprise, so it didn't have like a population per se. It was mostly just soldiers and fighters. Because Custar was north of the wall. Well,
Right.
north of where the old wall was. Because the old wall ran, here, I'll draw you a line. Like, the old wall ran along this through Icewall Keep, like that. And the new wall is here. So Custar was north of the wall, but a relatively large settlement in its own right. But again, it's been almost 200 years since it fell. But there should be ruins of something because it's down in the polar ice cap, so it's not like there's a whole lot of decay or anything going on. And you guys haven't really... you should have come to it by now, but you haven't seen anything. And you're...
Can I cast a divination to just ask what direction is it from here?
Yep,
See if I can
sure.
just
Actually,
find
you've
it.
been doing that, and as have Fowl. And every time when you stab down at your book, Biddy, you just get the words like uncertain or non-specific, stuff like that.
Probably under some sort of illusion or non-detection spell, I must imagine.
Likely explanation, yeah. That would be consistent with the results you're getting, yes. But on the afternoon of the 13th day, the scene is going to change a little here, so some stuff is going to happen.
Roll for initiative. Woo!
Nope. It occurs to me that I did not make a foul. Let me see what I've got that will be reasonably appropriate. Today, the part of foul will be played by Jonas Snyder, who is way too big. Let's scale him down a little. There we go. Okay, today the part of foul will be played by Jonas. So you guys are on this edge of the map.
Oh my.
Well, you know what? You're not actually on the map. We don't really need the map yet. You guys are flying around on your broom, so Bardatas and Martinique are doing the Outrider thing. And a couple miles in the distance, you see a column of undead, and it is headed directly towards you.
Let's quickly return and report back to our guys.
You want to make an insight check and see if you can figure out what you're facing off against?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. I can throw an inspiration.
Don't steal. Stop stealing my dice. Penalty. Bad. Whoever that was. Don't steal the dice.
Bad.
Get your own. You get dice last, Colonel. That's your punishment.
Technically, mine was in front of me, so
You get them last now because you're a dice typing dice.
the dice were in front of my name.
Fine, take those and I'll make my own.
They're dirty.
I'm usually red. That always happens because I'm usually red.
They got Colonel Cooties.
Okay. Here, have some Colonel extras.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh, I gave Clock Tower all the extras. Here, Clock Tower. Sorry. Let me fix that. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, make an insight check, you two.
And I'm going to throw a bardic inspiration at you just so you can add a d4 if you want for it.
I would love that because I did not roll well.
Uh,
20.
Okay. Did I say
I didn't
insight?
do
I meant
20 yet.
investigation. Sorry. If I said insight, I meant
If it's
investigation.
investigation, then I only got 14.
Okay.
I have an 18 on investigation.
Got it. So it looks like there are ogres leading a horde of what appear to be skeletons. Those ogres don't exactly look healthy, so some manner of undead ogre, and they appear to be marching a column of zombies directly at your position. They seem to know where you are.
Right.
And now I need you both to make make another investigation check for me
Okay.
as you're looking.
21.
Bardatas, what'd you get?
16.
Okay, so Bardatas, you notice the ogres and the ogres and the skeletons headed toward you. Colonel, behind that, you see something. You're not sure. It looks like some manner of beast
Okay.
that is maybe being ridden. It is very far away, and it has to be huge for you to have even noticed. Like, you can barely see it, and for you to have noticed it at that distance, whatever that is must be enormous.
Okay. And it's also moving in this direction?
No, it is actually moving in the opposite direction.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
What are you guys doing? Zombies marching at you. They're like a mile and a half away. The figure you saw off in the distance, Colonel, you got to place, because you're not sure how big it is, so you can't get a definitive bead, but somewhere you would say probably between 3 and 5 miles. Best guess?
Okay. Can I tell how quickly it's moving?
Not super quickly. You're reasonably sure that you guys could catch it, especially if you drop your sledges and just hop on brooms.
And zip over to check it
You're
out.
pretty sure you could track it down, yeah.
Well, let's start with going back and telling people that there's enemies incoming.
Probably a good idea. Yeah, they're about a mile away and they're marching towards you. Not super fast, but they're gaining ground steadily.
Yeah.
Also, undead don't sleep, so it ain't like they're going to get tired.
Right. Yeah, let's sit back and fill everybody in on what we saw, including the big thing moving off in the distance.
Okay, you rendezvous back with the team and relay your findings. Fowl says, so what, is it like zombie ogres and some skeletons? Let's go fuck them up.
There was also something off in the distance that I kind of want to go check out.
Well, it's zombies and skeletons. Something gave them their orders. That's probably what it was. We should try and catch them. Maybe they can lead us to Custer.
Yeah, seems like a fainting or covering force, some variety. We shall cut our way.
Maybe, or they're just sending stuff to kill us.
So you want to just rush in full steam ahead?
What are you guys scared of some ogres and skeletons? Come on. And Fowl takes her, she shrugs out of the harness for a sledge, reaches under her, she's got like a half mantle on her back of her robe, reaches under her half mantle, pulls out a shield and a big hammer and just starts marching straight at him.
Marty's
Sounds
gonna
like a
wait
plan.
at Soul Setter.
I mean, if you guys want to wait here, you can, but...
All right, well, let's see what this can do.
Ba-ba.
Group all the sleds together and
Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
I'll get on my broom.
the whole
for this.
time you guys have been south of the wall, you have not seen another living creature. Not a single one.
And technically, we still haven't.
oh, just so they're easy to find.
Ah.
Good. Well, I mean, you've seen each other, so apart from
Yeah,
each other, you haven't. Yeah, but you haven't seen like anything alive. There's no wildlife like normally you'd expect. You know, foxes and rabbits and polar bears and the kind of things that live in polar environments. You haven't seen anything. Literally nothing.
Like spooky quiet.
Yeah, it's very much a too quiet kind of situation. Yeah.
I am going to protection from good and evil myself before we start this up.
Okay. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
You may want to hold off on that because it's.
Well, yeah. As soon as we get to like,
You
know,
got to
right-
cover a mile and a half of snow-covered territory. It's probably going to
Yeah.
take 10 minutes, so you may want to hold off on
I
that.
will put it on myself before combat is.
Well, you're going to have ample opportunity because this is a wide open field, so it's going to be. You guys head up then with Fowl marching towards the enemy. Let me clear this off a little bit. Sorry, Clock. Clear
Yep.
this up a bit. I spawned too many dice. And you guys can be 10 feet on this edge wherever you want. And I will give you have 1 round to set up before initiative kicks in to cast whatever preparatory spells or anything that you would like. Fowl is a little bit in front of you guys because she's marching forward boldly.
Can I get a spiritual weapon up?
Yeah, but probably it's not a great idea because you can only cast that 60 feet and it only moves 20 feet a turn. Probably going to want to wait till you're a little closer for a spiritual weapon.
How big are these big guys? What class?
They are large. They appear to be ogres, and as you guys have gotten closer, they are very clearly zombie ogres.
Frozen zombie ogres.
Goody.
They look not well. Yeah, they're pretty frozen. They look like they've been in the freezer for a goodly while. Like if they were tater tots, you'd consider throwing them away before cooking them.
A little freezer
Throws away tater tots.
Yeah, they're
It's
pretty freezer burn.
burn.
Slex, what'd you get for initiative? Everybody make an initiative roll if you didn't roll.
Sorry.
Oh, I got to roll for foul too.
15 plus 1, 14.
Not great. Okay. What'd you get? I'm sorry, Slex.
14.
14. Colonel?
17.
Already gets a 17. Clock?
18.
Ume has an 18. Silk?
21.
21. Alright, let me order this up then.
Mine was 24. I don't think I said that.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, Biddy.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm on my broom, just for the record.
That's fine.
So I
You guys can be
move a
mounted
little
or
closer if I
dismounted
need to.
as you please.
We should probably all be mounted at least at first, because we can cover the distance more effectively.
Yeah, I
Anything
got
worse.
What's the movement speed of a broom?
50.
50 feet, I think.
50 feet?
Yeah,
They
I'm
go-
gonna try to.
50
shut down
and they're
this
like
corner.
any other mount, they can dash. So you can it's just like basically a broom just gives you a fly speed of 50 is what it does.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Biddy, you're up. So everybody, let's do our opening round. If you're gonna do like an opening round spell, now's the time. Oh, Ume's on her horse. Gotcha.
Yeah, I got Buttercup.
Okay.
Buttercup don't
is,
get cold.
Buttercup
Oh,
does
that's-
not get cold. That is correct.
That's cool.
Buttercup ain't a real horse.
Honestly, I think I'm going to just not do an opening round spell yet. I want to get a little closer.
Also perfectly cromulent. That's fine. You can dash. You could advance and dodge. Whatever you want. Your call.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's 50 is the normal movement speed. I think I will just move there and dodge. Actually, go
You
50
got
and
it.
dodge.
All right, Biddy moves and dodges. Silk, you're up.
I'm also going to advance and dodge, but also space out a little bit.
Okay. You are a broomid or on foot?
I'll be on my broom for right now.
And a broomid. Okay.
A broom.
And
There
broomed.
you go. Yep.
Like ensconced, but embroomed.
This formation of skeletons and zombie marches forward. These two formations of skeletons and zombies do precisely the same thing.
Great.
They march forward. Clock.
We're
All right. I'm just going to. I've already got my big entry stuff going, so not going to go too far ahead of the pack yet. Advance. And I will dodge.
Got it. Colonel?
see. I'm gonna double dash. Oh,
Are you in broomed or a footed?
I am a broomed.
Okay, so you can go 100 feet if you double it up.
10, 50, 35. Hold on, I can't math. That was 50.
Yeah, you can go 20 squares if you want to hustle. 20 squares.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, Marty brashly charges forward. Lexi, you're up.
Going, hiya!
I'm assuming you dodged at the end of that, so Colonel.
Yeah, I guess I do. Well,
You can dash as a bonus action. Well, you could use your bonus action for that too.
Yeah.
You're still a
That's
rogue.
true. Leave my friends behind, which is what I did.
Okay, so you moved, then used your bonus action to dash and dodged?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Shut up, phone.
Is foul mounted or is
She is still on her broom, yes.
Okay. That's 50. I'll double move.
Oops, I don't want inches. Okay. Val does the same thing. She is dashing forward on her broom. She appears to be eager for a scrap.
We've been marching for a while. We haven't
Yeah,
had
I
any
know.
scrapping.
Marching for a while in an unforgiving cold wilderness.
Not enough to do in Mechanus, you know.
Zombies and
Scrap.
skeletons inexorably march forward. Biddy, you're back up.
I'm gonna ask a question real quick.
Okay.
We should probably target fire on something to get it off the board. So
Yeah.
what do you guys think we should, try to smash first?
I'm gonna say we should focus down the frozen orc because I imagine that Val is gonna do some pretty quick cleanup work on the gillies. She can just turn undead. And a lot of them are just gonna beef it. So
I mean, at this point, too, they just straight up have disadvantage against me, so I'll probably run up and try to draw a lot of fire. They're going to have a real tough time hitting me.
Why do they have
I
disadvantage?
can
'Cause
take
you
out an
dodged.
entire rank potentially with Hypnotic Pattern if they all fail their saves. Like I can get them all within a single Hypnotic Pattern. So I'm going to try to shut one down as much as I can while you guys attack another rank. I'm currently planning to target the one on the far right from our perspective, but I can switch to a different target if you want.
yeah, we could just start at the top of the line and
Yeah, start at the ones far right to our formation and work back to the left.
Got it. You guys yell, take the ones on the right! And Foul's like, yeah, you guys do that. Good idea. So,
she's gonna do whatever she wants, which
Yeah.
is appropriate.
Fair enough. So anyway, I advance to here, and I'm actually going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
And then pass.
you're mirrored up. Silk, you're up.
I'm gonna keep rolling up and dodge again.
Okay. Move and dodge. You got it.
God! Yeah!
If anyone's curious, these guys also dodged, by the way.
Skellies.
Yep.
I can go all the way up there if I want.
Okay. They dodge again. Clock, you're up.
Just dash up here and dodge.
Okay. Colonel?
Same.
Forward 20 and dodging?
Forward 20. Is that right?
Oh, I guess I actually
20
have
squares.
60.
Well,
So I
you
can
don't.
go-
You could go, yeah, you could be another 20 feet forward because you could have gone 60 on the two previous turns, Clocky.
Yeah.
Your horse is faster than a broom.
Yeah.
All right. Slex, you're up.
Yeah.
Just riding forward? Okay. Alright, well, these guys may not dodge. Oh, they're out of formation. So these guys are not going to dodge.
They're going to shoot their bows.
Yep. So this zombie dodges, but these skeletons are actually going to fire some arrows at you, Slexi. What's your AC at the moment?
23.
23. And you dodged?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes critting real hard.
Wasn't a crit. That was the only guy who got a hit initially, and his disadvantage made him also miss. Okay,
Fine.
so those skeletons advance, fire a barrage of arrows, all of which come down on smatter and shatter upon your shield, Slex. You throw, because you were dodging, so you had your shield up in front of you. That whole barrage of arrows mostly misses. A few of them splinter on your shield uselessly. And this rank is going to do the exact same thing. That's it. One hit. One goddamn hit. You did get hit, though, actually. One got through. Take 6 piercing. And it is now Foul's turn. So Foul comes up to here. Actually, she's going to advance slightly more cautiously. She flies up to here. Or rather, well. She flies to here, lands her broom, dismounts, and dodges. Back to Biddy.
Get some.
Let's get some. All right, let's start by going my move speed. I think I'm more than 120 feet away from these guys.
Grab the old measuring stick.
Yeah, sorry.
30, 150. You are 150 feet from them at that point. 150.
Okay.
From
In
the
that
closest
case,
guy.
I will dash. Just dash to here, actually.
Oh, hey, Slexi, make a deck save. You're riding a broom and got shot.
And can I is dismount an action, or can I just get off the broom?
It takes some of your.
end my
You
turn?
can dismount as a. You can dismount as part of your move.
Okay,
action. Yeah.
I am gonna dismount here actually at this point.
Okay, you come down and land and hop off.
Okay, that's my turn because I dashed.
All right, so Slex, did you make your save? He maybe stepped away to get a drink. We'll roll it for him. He's cool. All right, Silk, you're up. Still in broomed?
I'm gonna
Gonna land?
I'm gonna come up, land, and hop off and get ready to start throwing down.
You still have an action. You can move and land. You can land your broom and dismount it because it's a broom. You'd still have an action there. You can either dodge or do something else if you want.
Is there anything? How far is like the closest band?
Nearest bad guy is 150 feet away. Actually, 145.
Okay. Can I ready an action?
Sure.
If these guys advance within range, I want to try to throw out a hypnotic pattern.
What's the range on that?
120.
Okay, so if anything gets within 120 feet, cast hypnotic pattern. Got it. All right.
Yep.
So these 3 ranks advance. Let me see if any of them are within your triggering range. They're 125 feet away. Is the closest man.
Excellent.
So did not trigger. And they are going to shoot. Who is still on a broom?
Me.
Colonel is still on a broom. Biddy dismounted. Soul Setter is still on a broom as well?
I believe so, yes.
Got it. Okay, so Colonel, first rank, is going to shoot at you. You dodged, right?
Yes.
Well, didn't need to dodge. Oh, no, wait, sorry. One guy. One fucking guy. What's your AC at the moment?
22.
Yeah, one guy got a hit and then also missed. So the first rank fires a wave of arrows at the Colonel, and you pull a Harry Potter dip, duck, dive, and dodge and Quidditch your broom. It goes well wide.
Noise.
Biddy, second rank, is going to fire at you. Did you dodge?
I did not, but I have mirror image up.
You have mirror. All right, we're going to need to make a bunch of rolls. What's the AC on a mirror?
13.
Okay. Oh, hit. 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 Hit.
Are any of these hits on me, or are just on the mirrors so far?
What's your AC?
Well, so do I need to roll to redirect them, or because I'm
I
going to
mean,
shield myself?
what's your
if it's
AC?
something-
Your mirrors are hit.
My AC
Like
is
we'll just say the first two. We'll take the two
my
best
AC
rolls.
Pre-shield is, yeah, my AC is 18 pre-shield.
Got it. Okay,
So
so
I
your
have three mirrors.
your
I
mirrors are
three
gone,
have, mirror
and
image.
your shield
Okay.
bounced two of them. Both mirrors go down, and your shield
my-
bounced the other two.
Okay, my 18 AC, or do I have to cast shield?
Well, if if you don't cast shield, you're getting hit.
Okay, so I'll cast shield. Gotcha. That's what I was trying to understand. Yeah.
And then
So my
last
AC is
cadre is going to
25
shoot at Slexy. You're still on your broom, right?
Yep.
All right, these guys are shooting at you, and you dodged, correct?
I believe so.
All right, got it. So 1, 2. You're at 22, right?
23 right now.
Because of the new shield. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. One splinter's on your shield, and the rest go well wide. Clocky, you're up.
All right. Kia! Let's go get some of these assholes.
I'm gonna charge. All right, Ume charges in.
And let's start hitting some skellies.
Swing away.
Crush some balls.
Great weapon fighting. Okay, we've got a 15 and an 11.
15 hits, 11 misses.
15. Probably actually don't even really need a great weapon fighting these. 15 is a 28 damage.
Yeah, you kill a skeleton. It is shattered.
Alright, I get a bonus attack. That's a nat 20. I'm not even going to roll damage on that.
What are you adding?
I'm adding plus 20.
Yep. Okay. No need to roll then. Let's say you
Plus 20,
kill this
okay.
guy. Actually.
And that'll be turn.
All right. That's
Okay.
Ume. Colonel, you're up.
Okay. I am going to. All right, I'm gonna keep staying on my broom for one movement and dismount here.
Got it. So you fly forward, drop the broom, dismount. All right. You are on foot there.
And Ume's charging in. I want to get an insight on this zombie. Ogre
Okay.
dude?
Make an insight check.
We're not going for the ones furthest on the right.
Well, zombie got a 10 and has a penalty. You literally can't fail because your skill bonus is more. So you are insightfully fighting that zombie.
Yeah, but I'm
He's
gonna
a-
follow her. She's charging here.
He's
so.
a zombie. Stab him in the head. That's what you get.
Crush.
brains, brains.
Crush his brains. And I want to actually hop up with my winged boots.
Okay.
And
Changing flight types. Got it. I
yep,
mean,
changing flight types.
that's just movement. So
Yeah, but I have 30 feet of movement,
correct. 6 squares.
so
Unless you're going up any.
yeah, I'm gonna go here and come up like 2.
Okay. So 10 feet in the air out there. Got it. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Well, you moved twice, which you could do with the dash. You still, at this point, technically, you still have an action. You could dodge if you want.
That's true.
Wasn't insightful fighting an action? or
Bonus
something?
action.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Insightful fighting does take a bonus. I always forget.
Yeah,
that.
I think that takes a bonus.
You're right.
So-
You're right. I'm wrong. Yep. Okay, so you're good. Slexy, you're up then. Still in Brumid, charging a literal army of skeletons and zombies.
This is the most Lord of the Ringsy fight we've had so far.
Yeah, this is a sweet fight. I like this.
I'm
Big
going to
monster battle. Monster mash.
The monster mash.
Sometimes you get to kill an army of trash.
drop off
It
my
was
room
okay, nice.
and dodge.
Slexy advances and dodges. Got it. Okay. So rank 2 is going to then advance here. Well. And Slexy, you're the closest, so they shooting at you
I
again.
know.
Anybody come up? Oh, one hit. I keep flashing back to Major League with Harry Doyle, and the one hit, all we got is one goddamn hit. You're at 22, Slex? Or 23? 23. Alright, he misses that.
I want a Harry Doyle NPC at some point in this campaign now.
One
Put it
hit.
out there.
You can't say goddamn on the air. That's alright. Nobody's listening.
Who cares? Nobody's listening. Such
They're
a good
shooting at
movie.
you again, Slexy, and
Yep.
this time they didn't even get one goddamn. Oh no, wait. There's one goddamn hit, which also is a miss. Dodging is all right. Dodging is doing work. Foul comes to here and dodges. Biddy, back to you.
Okay, I'll cast.
Foul
mirror image on
goes.
this group. Or not
Soul
mirror
Setter,
image,
branch out. You take those ones on the. You take that group on the left. I've got these guys in the middle. It looks like you're Ume. You take the ones on the right.
I'm currently hacking through skeletons.
Yeah. This is a little traumatizing for you, actually, because this is like, fighting the hordes of Fu Lang. This is a little, this is a
The
little...
most demonic evil shit that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like actual
Well,
bones animated.
No, because they have undead in Ryujin as well.
It's
Just
experiences with devils.
they're
before.
nowhere near as numerous. So they're a little less common in Ryujin. Anyway, back to Biddy. Biddy, your turn. Just Ume's got a little culture shock
yeah.
here.
We'll see if I can't handle a rank of these here. I'm going to hypnotic pattern this group right here. They all fit in a 30-foot cube within 120 feet, I believe, so I
okay.
should be able to do it.
Hang on a second, I'm looking at something. And that's a what variety of save?
A wisdom save, DC 19.
So you want the cube to be...
It's a 30-foot cube, so I think if I put it like here, for example, like right in front of the big zombie, it
Would it
should
do
catch
like
everybody.
here?
Sure.
So we'll do...
Wait, so I can't really...
It's a 6x6, so it'll be here, roughly.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make
Just catch
saves.
them all, basically. Yeah.
What's your DC?
19.
The zombie and 2 of the skeletons are not affected.
Okay. The rest are charmed and incapacitated. I will actually just climb back on my broom since this is where I got off of it. And if I can, and just fly way a little bit. 1, 2, 3, oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can do that. We go right there.
Alright, anything else?
And I'll end my turn, yeah.
Silk, you're up.
Are zombies immune to necrotic damage?
Many undead are resistant to it. Not all undead, just some.
Gotcha.
That's what you know. You would have to make a religion check to know specifically more about zombies, and that takes an action. Generally, some undead tend to not be affected. Like necrotic damage is one of the less effective things against undead. That's what you know.
I'm gonna throw out some Baja blasts. I think.
Okay, who are you shooting at?
Advance and throw some blasts.
Are you still on your broom?
So, no, I hopped off.
Got it.
So I get 35 feet up because
Yep.
I got my fancy boots.
Got magic shoes.
15.
You got magic legs, Lieutenant Dan.
5, 30. Yeah.
Yep.
That's good.
Blast away.
And
Damn, protection from evil and good is a good spell.
It's
okay,
it's also-
so 26 and a 14.
both hit.
Sweet.
One.
What's your minimum damage on that?
5.
Okay. You will have to roll then.
I can't be charmed. Makes it real hard for them to crit. You're dealing with a lot of trash.
Anything that's attacking you has disadvantage, right? I'm assuming you picked undead for protection from good and evil.
Yes.
Okay.
Although I think, let's see, what does it say?
You gotta
Yeah.
pick.
So
You gotta pick a type like
So-
fiends, fey, undead.
Yeah, I don't even think it makes you pick a type. It just says against certain types of enemies. But anyway, yeah, undead's a part of them.
Yeah, it does. Like you got to pick a type when you cast the spell.
Yeah, on undead, obviously.
Okay, just making sure. What'd you get for damage, still?
So
I picked
one bolt was 10 and one was 8.
Okay, which one did you shoot? This guy?
Yep, closest one.
He's dead then. The Baja Blast dissolves his bones in a pile of glucose slurry. Anything else?
Sugary slop.
I'm gonna throw a. I might be too far to throw an inspiration.
30 feet, I think, isn't it? No, I just think you need to be able to hear. Like they just need to be able to hear you, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration at Ume.
Okay.
So with some pleasant words about fighting a good fight and such.
Stick it to Fu Lang, Barditas says. Anything else, though?
That's it.
All right, so this rank of zombies is going to... These guys are going to collapse. Well, I mean, they're dumb, so... Skeletons are stupid. So is the zombie. The zombie is going to deviate slightly. The skeletons are going to... Who didn't dodge? Actually, they're going to shoot at Slexy. Slexy, you dodged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to shoot at you because you're still the closest target. 23?
Yep.
Nothing. All right, they fire another hail of arrows at you that does fuck all.
Pew pew. Bonk, bonk.
Well, conveniently, you have killed all of these guys' opponents, so they're going to fire... Okay, so this zombie's going to move to here. And the skeletons are going to fire at Ume. What's your AC, Ume?
Bring it, bitch. 20.
And they have disadvantage currently, correct?
Correct.
Oh, you got hit.
Damn.
One
Nice job.
arrow out of that hail got through. One skeleton got lucky. Take 7 damage. Piercing.
Didn't even really break through my temp HP.
And then the zombie ogre is going to try and crush you as well, since you have been killing his troops. What's your AC?
20.
Yeah, he hit you then. The damage do you do, zombie ogre? Okay, got it. Take 11 bludgeoning.
All right.
Crunch.
And then this rank of zombies is largely immobilized, except for 2 and the zombie. So the zombie's going to move forward, and 2 of these random skeletons are going to fire at, let's say, Martinique, because he is the closest. Marty, did you dodge? It doesn't matter, they missed anyway.
Yeah, no, I didn't dodge.
Clocky, you're up.
All right. I'm just going to scooch a little bit and start womp-womping on the giant zombie.
Okay. Womp away.
Great weapon fighting. 6 17 and a 10.
Both hit.
Oh, okay. I actually wasn't expecting that.
It's fucking zombie, man, and it's the ogre.
And it's big.
I guess.
It's big and barely alive. Or barely animate. It's not alive at all.
Yeah.
The zombie
So-
ogre is not difficult to hit.
First attack does 29. Second attack does 20.
Okay, so 49 total. Got it. And that is magical slashing?
Yep, magical slashing.
Got it. Okay.
Should have smite it. Thought that would
is
take it.
3. Okay. Anything else, Clark?
Didn't kill anything, so that's turn.
Colonel, you're up.
I'm gonna stab it in the head.
All right, you shoot for the head. Swing away.
'Cause I'm floating up in the air, so I...
Yep, you can. You are flying 10 feet off the ground.
Do I have No, I don't have advantage on
You
the
do.
roll.
You don't have advantage, but you can sneak attack. Yes.
You
I
can't
can
sneak
sneak
attack
attack.
because it's engaged.
Also, she's insightfully fighting. Well, no, she's insightfully fighting this guy, but also.
Yeah, I'm insightfully fighting the one that's closest to me, so 16 to hit,
That's a hit. Roll damage
One,
and sneak.
plus 3d6, plus 7. 22,
Okay, 22. Got it.
and I'm gonna disengage up with my bonus action, and pass turn.
All right, Colonel is done. Lexi, you're up. You stab that zombie right through the eye, Colonel, and it doesn't even react. It's just
Really?
like stabbing a side of beef.
Blunk.
Except, moister.
I'm gonna shift to the left.
Less resistance than you would want.
Yeah, it's like stabbing a sponge. So Slexy moved up. What else you got, Slex?
I'm shifting to the left and I'm dodging for now.
Another dodge. You got it. All right. This rack continues their inexorable march. Because they're just fucking zombies and skeletons. And skeletons are gonna shoot away. Oh, nothing. Alright, so more arrows splinter on your shield. These guys are gonna do the exact same thing. They ain't smart, they're just skeletons.
They're just skelly bros.
They're trying really hard, though. You got to give them credit for that.
Okay, more arrow. Like, they're just wasting ammunition. There's a hail of arrows coming down around you, Slexy, and you just, like, casually throw your shield up, and once in a while you hear a tink. And that's it.
Most of them land around me.
File's gonna move forward and dodge. Back to Biddy.
Yeah, I'll firebolt this wounded guy here. I think that's within range. Right?
Fire away. Firebolt's like 120 feet, so yeah.
Yeah, it's 120 feet. Okie dokie. Let's see
Well
what
within
we
range.
got.
It's 80 feet away.
Ooh, it's a bad roll. That is a.
I'm not sure you can
Look at a
miss.
good attack modifier. That's a 13 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah,
With
that's a
two.
hit.
Okay,
I
well,
literally
that's
don't think you can
very
miss,
good.
Biddy.
Well, the worst I can do is 12. So
Well, you can roll
If
like
it's-
you miss on a 1. I think is the only way you
I
miss
missed on a
is
1. Yeah. That is 10 damage. 10 fire damage.
Okay, 10 fire. Got it.
And
Hold on a sec. Nope, not quite.
That's basically all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay, Silk, you're up.
And, anything else?
I kind of feel like I should do something. So I'm going to advance, and I may try to join the fisticuffs because I feel like Eldritch Blast isn't going to do enough work for me.
What are you gonna stab with that does more damage than Eldritch Blast? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think.
I was gonna polymorph into something to do some.
Okay. Well, that's one way to do it. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to polymorph myself into Maybe a T-Rex. That seems useless.
Your guys are level 7.
Yeah, it is the.
We're level 9, aren't
I'm
we?
9.
You're 9. Okay, you can be a T-Rex. There's CR 8. I believe I have a thing for that. Hold on.
Yeah.
So I don't have a ton that does like actual area damage, and this way I can jack up 2 things pretty good in a turn.
Nice.
Okay, you're a T-Rex now.
Nice.
Excellent.
And they can go 50 feet, so
Yep, you didn't move. So you still got your move action. T-Rex is fast. That's actually an Allosaurus, but
And big.
Clever girl.
yeah. So I'm gonna advance and I don't think I have another action. So
you got it.
can I bardic inspiration myself?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself some reassuring words.
You can't do it as a dinosaur because they can't talk.
Can I have done that before I turn?
Ah, yes, you absolutely could have done it before you swapped. Yes, that will 100% work. Yes, but you can't speak, or you can't speak as a dinosaur because they don't have the appropriate mouth bits.
Yeah, so it'd be something I'll just say I did my bonus action of inspiring myself first.
That's fine.
To psych myself up, and then I turned and ran.
You got it. Like, you got this body toss, and then you turned yourself into a dinosaur. Anything else?
I don't have any other actions, so I think I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay. These skeletons are going to stop where they are, and they are going to shoot that fucking dinosaur that just appeared in front of them. What's the AC on a T-Rex?
13.
Okay.
You do the dinosaur.
Because they're big.
It's because it's big. They're like, whoa, that big. Shoot it.
Big is easier to hit.
Rawr. Scar says rawr in chat.
20. Okay, take 44 piercing damage, and you need to make a DC 22 concentration check. Well, okay, there's a couple ways we can do this. I will let you decide, because this is something we need to work on. Rules as written say you make 10 concentration checks at well, in this case, you would make 6 concentration checks at DC 10. Typically, the way I like to do it for massed fire or volleys of fire is to, just because rolling a bunch of dice is kind of a pain in the ass, is to just group it all together and call it a single hit. I will let you guys decide how you think is the most appropriate way to do this. So what you guys come up with the consensus
right now? Is it me or who's the?
Well, let's put the specifics of this aside and just decide.
I was just curious what you're trying to do, but yeah.
So,
I mean,
when we're doing with
I think
when we're dealing with massed fire, you can either do a bunch of concentration checks at a low DC or one at potentially a higher one because of the aggregate damage. So in this particular case, you can either make 6 concentration checks at DC 10. Or you can make 1 concentration check at DC 22. I want you guys to tell me what you think is better. If you don't care about having to roll a whole bunch when you get hit multiple times, we can do it that way. Or if the way that normally when the groups I play with do it, we just treat it all like a volley of fire that happens in a single initiative step as 1 hit, so we don't have to roll a billion times. Like getting hit by a magic missile rather than rolling, 3 times at a 10, you roll once at a 12, for instance. But I will let you guys make a decision on that. If you have a consensus, you tell me how you want to do it.
I personally prefer just doing the individual checks, but I don't have a super strong opinion on it. So if someone in the group has the strong feeling,
I am thoroughly ambivalent, but some of you may have great concentration and abilities like Warcaster. So it could be if I make, if I have to make 20, I only fail on a 1. So I'm just going to roll a 20. I leave it up to you guys. You guys decide.
I don't particularly care either way.
I'm fine with the multiple rolls too. It makes the strategy of
fine.
magic missile more interesting. I don't really care, but that I'm fine
okay.
with.
So
with
multiple. We have 2 votes for
downstairs.
multiple and none against. So do that. So make 6 concentration checks for me. So roll 6d20. You need 6 10s or better.
10 or better with your Constitution save modifier.
Yeah, you're a con mod.
I did not make it on one.
Okay, so you are no longer a dinosaur.
Did you add your T-Rex Constitution to it, or your?
Yeah,
base
that is important. Your Constitution as a T-Rex is what applies, as opposed to your
Hang on,
Constitution.
can I throw my D4 to see if I make it? Because
You can use an
D6.
I can use my inspiration.
Yeah, you can use your
Isn't
inspiration.
your
die on that.
inspiration a D6?
What's the Constitution on a dinosaur?
I'm looking it up.
Because I think it's like.
19.
Plus 4.
So it's plus 4.
19 plus.
So what do you add to your what's your Constitution save?
So it's plus 4. So I rolled a 4, and then I rolled
Got
the D4, so I got another 4. So I just did a 10.
Okay.
Can't
that's
you
fine.
roll a D6? Isn't that what your Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, your
is?
Bardic Inspiration is higher than a D4 at this point. How many levels of Bard do you have?
7.
Yeah, you're D6 then for Bard.
Ooh, sweet.
Okay. Well, I still made it.
That's
so.
fine. Okay, you're still a T-Rex, but the T-Rex did take 44 damage.
Okay.
That's not much for a T-Rex, though, really.
His but a scratch.
All right, this guy is going. These guys here are going to fire at Soul Setter again.
Actually, your Bardic Inspiration is a D8, I think.
It might actually be a D8 at this
level-
point. Yeah, literally nothing.
Level 5 Bard, it becomes a D8. Yeah.
And then this rack, they're actually gonna. This rack is actually gonna come close in. They are also firing at Soul Setter, who is the closest target. Fuck all. All right. So the Slexi continues to fight in the shade. Clock Tower, you're up.
Yeah, your Bardic Inspiration is a D8. Okay. I'm going to break these attacks up individually just because it matters for slaying a bunch of noobs, but we're going to first aim towards the big zombie. Great weapon fighting.
Swing away.
As a 16,
That's a
I'm
hit.
going to go ahead and smite here.
Okay, you do so.
1. Sometimes a 1's a 1. Alright. Total of 35.
Okay, you kill it. It's dead.
Good.
Okay, excellent. And then we'll just attack 2 zombies nearby me. Or 2 skellies.
I mean, there's you could. Okay, I was gonna say you could move and hit the other zombie if you want, but
Actually, yeah, let's do that. I
I
think
doubt
that
you're
tech-
super worried about the opportunity attack you're going to take from 2 skeletons.
So, one of those attacks is a crit, and the other one is a 15.
Those both hit. Again,
Yeah.
I don't think you can. Well, you can because you're great weapon fighting.
I can't. I'm going to smite on the crit.
The 2 skeletons missed, by the way.
All set up. A lot of dice that
Basically rolling a fireball.
yeah. 2 attacks with smiting on the crit. Okay, so in total, with everything, 88 damage.
Jesus.
Okay, it is dead.
Well, fuck.
Talk about Ome Woama Shindaru, am I right?
Marty's
Anything else, Cloggy?
Self-conscious.
That is it.
All right, Colonel, you're up.
Well, when you crit and you smite, you do a lot of damage.
Paladins do the best single target damage in the game. Period.
It's kind of stupid, honestly. The damage. It's great.
If you're hitting one, if you're fighting one thing, there's almost nothing you can be better than a paladin.
Luckily, we all just fight one thing in a row, and that's the strategy, right? So,
And it's just going to be bowling for skellies in a bit here.
yeah, I wish I had a fireball. Actually, it's like one of the few times I've actually wanted to cast fireball with Tiberius.
Yeah, instead of those skeletons standing there, they could just be dead.
They could just be bone shrapnel.
Indeed.
I just got.
I got dropped.
Yep. Same.
Steam probably crashed. All right. Let me see if the whole thing. Let me see if it kicks me too. Steam has gone down. Hooray! Yep, kicked me too. Let's try that play again.
Potty break.
It's Steam down.
Steam hasn't booted me off yet. And the game kicked me. But
Oh, you should be able to get back. We're back up.
Woo.
Exactly where we left off. So hop back in.
Give me
Sometimes
1
that
second. I
happens.
just realized-
It's probably the tabletop server, tabletop simulator server crash, but they have several. So just hop on the redundant one.
Yours is a pacifist, sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Alright.
Not a strict pacifist.
Colonel, what are you doing here?
I was gonna do an
Oh,
insight
wait a minute.
check.
What we did miss is these two zombies are dead. And Clock Tower is in this square. So we do have to redo very slightly that. And it looks like these guys need to move again. Okay, we're now back exactly where we were.
Okay. I want to get an insight on the big zombie on the right.
Okay, inside check.
Check. 13.
Yep, you got it. You are insightfully fighting that large man.
That one's also a big zombie.
It is,
Is it
yes. It is also a large zombie ogre.
Did he make his check to get out of the hypnotic pattern?
He made a save.
He made
I
a
made
save
it.
originally.
Yeah. Yeah,
Can
he
I-
and 3 skeletons made the save. The rest are
2.
blocked.
Yeah.
I think I have to dash to get over to him.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, you can be in that square.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
That's actually only
zip-
25 feet, so
Okay, I'm gonna zip over there and hit him in the head.
stab away.
16 plus 7.
Yeah, you hit it.
it-
I literally, unless you roll a 1, Colonel, you literally can't miss.
Great.
These guys have an 8 armor class.
16 plus 7 is 23
Yep.
damage.
23, got it.
And disengage this way.
Okay,
However far.
that's fine. Colonel pops in, stabs, pops out. Slexy, you up.
That's how we do.
Oh, is Slexy back? He may not be back
I'm
yet.
back.
Oh, okay.
Is it my turn?
Yep, you're up.
Okay. And Spirit Guardians?
Okay, you got it. Guardians go up. Anything else?
That's really it. I don't really have any bonus actions.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make a bunch of saves, and you're going to roll. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Spiritual weapon if you want to. Yeah, that's gonna be great. You're gonna kill a bunch of them.
12.
What's the DC I'm saving here?
16.
16.
Wisdom.
Okay, so none of them made it because they have penalties. What about you, Zombie Ogre? You also failed. What's the damage?
12.
12?
2 2s and an 8.
Got it. Okay. That's just funny. All right. And this
Yeah,
other rank,
skeletons have like 13 HP, I think. If I
they have
remember
exactly
from
13.
Long
Yeah.
Whisker.
That is
Yeah.
correct. These guys are going to fire at you, and this zombie is going to close in. When he enters your area, he needs to make a save, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want me to re-roll or just
He
keep the
failed.
12?
Up to you. I would recommend re-rolling.
14.
Got it. All right. So zombie there takes 14. These two skeletons are vaporized. And these other skeletons are wisely going to stand back and fire because they don't want to go into the cloud of death moths. 23?
Yep.
You got criticaled.
Okay.
Take 11 piercing and make a DC 10 concentration save. Well, make it, yeah, DC 11 concentration check. Okay, you're good.
Plus 3 killing.
All right, that's it for those guys. So Foul's turn. Foul moves to there and turns undead.
But
This happens. All of those skeletons shatter into ashes with the exception of the one that rolled a 20. Biddy, you're up.
All right. Oh, it says I'm gray spectator.
You gotta pick a seat. You didn't sit down.
Oh, I thought I did.
I just click a color. It should sit.
Sorry. Yeah. Let me see if I can hit change color.
There you go.
Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, yeah, I'm gonna just advance down here, help out the colonel a little bit. 3, 6, 9, 10. I'm on my broom. I'm just gonna shoot the zombie ogre here with a firebolt.
Fire away.
I think I practically can't miss. That's another 2, but I think we decided that hit. It's a 13.
Yeah, 13's a hit.
So
The zombies are an 8. They have an 8 armor class.
oh, well then a one would hit it. Okay. All right, so I don't even need to roll. It's 11 damage.
Got it. And that is.
And that's the end of my turn.
That is fine. All right. And it was, I'm sorry, 11 damage?
Yes, 11 damage.
Got it. Okay. Silk, you're up.
I'm gonna move up and start chomping.
Okay.
Let's see here. 50 feet. I should be able to get over here.
So
Sure.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You can be here.
Like here.
Well, you're going to have to be here because you can't be in the same square as Clock Tower. Clock Tower's in these 4 squares. He's also horses are large.
I am large. Well, Buttercup is large.
Buttercup is large, yes, but you're in all of Buttercup squares.
Cool. I'm gonna bite the nearest one.
Chomp away.
Chomp.
Don't be rolling my dice. You got your own.
19.
19's a hit.
Cool. 40, 12 plus 7.
You need to roll 2 that aren't 1s. Yep, he's dead.
Cool.
You have chomped the skeleton. Ka-chomp.
Cool. And I'm gonna tail whack the next one.
Okay, whomping this dude with your tail. Got it.
God, the bone splinters.
I know, right? It's like
Ugh.
popcorn kernel stuck in your.
25.
25's a hit. What's the damage on your tail?
3d8 plus 7.
Okay. You need to roll not all 1s.
If you
Theoretically
roll-
can fail the kill, but really unlikely.
Yeah.
3 1s is the only way he can not kill it.
Yep, it's dead.
Alright, so Skelly is dead. Tail womped. Anything else?
Nope. That's what I'm doing this turn.
Okay, got it. So that's... let's see. So it is... Those guys do... 2 of them can do stuff. Zombies are slow. 2 of these skeletons are going to shoot at the dinosaur.
Everybody shoot that dinosaur.
It's the only thing they can hit.
I mean,
Well, one of them can hit it. Dinosaur got shot right in the eyeball for an amazing 9 damage. So one of those skeletons puts an arrow in your eye, but it doesn't even pierce in. It just is sort of like getting doinked Three Stooges style. And you're like, ah, jerk. You do need to make a concentration check, however, because you got Stooges doinked.
great.
Oop. The zombie shambles up to the colonel.
22.
Okay, you're fine. There's DC on that was just the damage rolled, so 11 or 9. It was a 10 because it can't be less than 10. And then it is this rack of zombies. So two of them are going to try and stab Clock Tower with short swords.
Good luck.
One of them got a critical.
They're at disadvantage.
So one of them missed then. What's your AC?
20.
Still a miss. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are going to shoot at the dinosaur with their bows. What's the AC on the dino? 14?
13.
13. Alright, so 3 hits. So dinosaur takes 8, 9, and 7. So a total of 24, and then you need to make 3 DC 10 concentration checks.
Okay. It's weird being able to like take hits and not like be concerned at all, really.
Dinosaur hit points don't count.
Yeah, you'll be back to yourself when this thing's dead. And they have a lot of hit points.
Well, looks like I'm going back.
Roll
Did you
one.
fail one or more?
Yep.
But you,
I got
you
it's
failed one or
so it's
more?
like a 5, but it's
But you passed the other two, or you
Yeah.
or you've just Then I'll chronal shift the one you failed, and you can re-roll it.
Does that have a range, Biddy?
It says one creature you can see.
Okay. Can see.
I don't believe it has a range.
well then I
Let me
definitely made
double-check.
it.
I'll double check the book, but
Yeah.
I think.
Assuming so. Otherwise, I'm
I think it has.
Oh,
I think
man.
Chrono Shift, I believe, has a range.
Okay, let me double check. Sorry, I'm looking at what I have written on my page, but I might be wrong.
he could have moved up.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's
30
30 feet.
Yeah,
I
no
can't
chronal
reach
shift.
him. Sorry.
Oh,
So you're just Bardatos again. Back to you. Where did you go?
I'm over by me.
Got it. You can be in any of the squares your dinosaur was in. So any of these 9 squares, you can be in any of those. And then it is this lone skeleton. Yep. This skeleton's gonna try and stab Foul.
Employ the
Wow.
blaze.
Does he need like a 20 to have a shot?
He hit her.
What?
Oh, wow.
That is that is the employee of the month, Skelly.
She takes 8.
Wow.
Okay. Clock, you're up.
All right. I will feel free to take an op
Yep,
there. And
2 Skelly's gonna hop at you. Big ol' whiff. Also a whiff.
all right, let's go get this big old guy great weapon fighting.
Skelly swing and a miss.
That's 2 hits. Total of 41.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. That was 2 hits. So that's 61.
Jesus. Save some kills for the rest of us.
What are you talking about? If you're talking about count, Foul's got all of you. She's
That's
done
true.
one thing.
It still only counts as 1. Technically 2.
Anything
but,
else, Clocky?
That'll do it.
Colonel, you're up.
I stab it.
Yeah, Clock Tower's coming over and he just is laying into this thing like a butcher on a side of meat with a chainsaw. He's just hacking it. Gobbets of goos flying everywhere, and the zombie doesn't even seem to notice.
It's like frozen goop, too.
I'm gonna fly up and try to stab it through the eye.
Yeah, he's kind of crunchy, so there's not like Kill Bill style gouts of blood. It's more like chunks of stuff because he's all frozen.
Like slushy. Like
Yeah,
red.
exact slushy. Yeah, he's spraying Slurpee at you.
Yeah.
Like a black, gooey Slurpee.
To hit
I'll
is
hop on Slurpee.
I mean, if you didn't roll a 1, you hit him, Colonel.
I hit him.
Your bonus is higher than his armor class.
Yeah. 17 plus 7 is 24.
Okay.
Demolish.
Got it. He's gonna make a save. He failed. Alright, so you go up and skewer that zombie straight through his zombie brain, and he collapses into a pile of Slurpee.
Haha!
He is dead. Anything else?
Good job.
I'm gonna move up. Well, actually, I guess I should start moving over to the other big ones. I don't know.
Give you a battlefield salute with my sword.
I give you a wink and a hair flip.
Ooh.
And I dash this way. Da, 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 da.
Too far.
Actually,
Yep.
I can use my double dash because I haven't
Okay.
moved yet.
Still too far. Go 12. There you go. Back
12?
one. Back one. There you go.
There?
Yep.
Okay. And pass turn.
All right. Slexy, you're up.
Arnie's not going to help me.
God, I don't really have a lot.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking. Sorry, they're after you. So these guys are going to melt in a second. You know what you should do, Slexy?
What?
You should dodge.
Okay, I'll dodge. Because I don't really have anything that'll like do more than kill.
That's one of the things that when you're using Spirit Guardians, it's one of the things that makes Clerics boring, is because if you have Spirit Guardians up, the best thing you can do is stand next to stuff and dodge.
Yeah, I'll dodge.
That is literally the best thing you can do.
Yeah, you just shred them up. Almost all those things are like.
So dead. It's their turn next. Dead. You don't even have to roll on these guys because they were already.
Look at the damage.
They already got hit. So.
I mean, like
Wow.
aggregate damage, you just dealt like almost 160 right there. Something like that.
And then go ahead and roll because I need to know how hurt the zombie is. Those other guys all had 1 hit point left.
Oh boy.
That's why I was chuckling about the initial one. He missed it by
16.
1. 16. And that's radiant, correct?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so that is this guy.
Freaking Soul Setter's blending up fools.
So these dudes just all clatter to the ground in a puddle. And then other zombie also. Go ahead and roll damage again on this other zombie for me.
The other zombie?
Yep, and you're hitting them both. They're both within 15 feet.
I just rolled it, so.
Oh no, this is different guy. Roll again.
Okay.
I'm just doing them by initiative stack. So
8.
got it. Okay, radiant. And it is Foul's turn. I mean, so Setter, you've got those guys wrangled, right?
Sure.
Cool. She crushes this skeleton with her hammer. And moves to there. She is done. Biddy, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just make it. I'll just make it simple and just firebolt one of these skeletons. It's not an auto hit with them, right? They have.
A 1 is always a miss, Biddy. You still got to roll.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. Sure. Okay.
Also, the skeletons are slightly.
15.
Yeah, 15 is a hit. The skeletons
15
are
to hit?
slightly harder to
Okay.
hit, though. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize that 1 was an automatic failure. I guess I should.
1 always misses, 20 always hits.
12 damage.
Okay, you firebolt 1, and it is badly blackened and charred, but stays on its feet. Anything else?
Ah, that'll do it.
Silk, you're up. You're a dude again.
I feel like running like hell and trying not to die is a pretty solid strategy. So I'm gonna do that.
Just back up and
so-
Eldritch Blast a few.
Hey, you can like take cover behind me.
Yeah,
Skeletons
that
are known
seems-
for being super smart. You can move through him. Allies don't block your movement. You can always move through an ally, you just can't end in their square.
Okay, well, then I guess I'm just gonna start throwing some Baja blasts.
Okay, I'm guessing you're probably going to want to hit the same one that Biddy did, because it'll definitely die.
Yep.
Fling away.
You could even consider splitting up the beams in this case since it's so damaged. It only has 1 hit point.
A 12 and a 10.
Both miss.
Damn.
Anything else?
Nope. Using Operation Ume Shield to not die.
Okay, these 2 skeletons who made their save are going to shoot at Ume. They missed. These skeletons are also going to shoot at Ume. 7 of those
Good luck,
guys?
nerds.
You're at 20.
I am an AC 20. I'm glad that you. I would not have actually paid attention to protection from
You
evil
missed.
and good before. I'm glad that you mentioned that, Pete.
These guys are dead all
It's
together.
a good spell.
Yeah, it's an excellent spell. And those guys are dead. Clock tower, you're up.
All right. Buttercup's gonna dash. Come over here. Makes more some more.
Thanks for leaving me protected. I appreciate that.
Oh,
You'll do great, small bagpipe man.
Just dodge.
Don't worry, all these zombies up here are already shot.
Just dodge.
Up and fighting.
Dodge is the
Alright.
most underrated thing ever.
That's both hits. I'm gonna save our smites at this point. Ooh, grand total of 60 damage on that dude.
That is this guy. Okay. He can't possibly make that save. He is dead. Whoop, wrong guy. Oh, this guy was here, actually. These guys
Because
are hard to stack because they're...
I murdered a dude. I'm gonna move up, make my bonus attack.
Can you move that far? That's awful distance.
I get 120 with dashing from my mount, so
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
All right. That's a hit. And 27. And that'll be turn.
So that's 52. Got it. Okay, Colonel, you're up.
Marty's gonna see that the cleanup over here is pretty well handled, and the spellcasters are left unattended with a handful of skelly.
Oh no, we left the spellcasters alone.
Marty's gonna turn around and get in front of the spellcaster. Here?
So is this a single move?
Some of the skeletons.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can be in this square.
Unless you start mopping
Unless
up
you
some
wanna
skeletons.
dash.
Most of these skeletons are still hypnotized, so we can actually
Yeah,
probably
like
clean them
I'll
up,
mop
especially
that.
with your
I
help.
guess I'll dash and I'll just get here, I guess.
Okay.
It's fine. We're just gonna mop up some skellies.
Yeah, you're basically unhittable for a skeleton.
I'm gonna swing at a skeleton. Ooh, 15?
Hit.
Great.
You can sneak attack him if you want. Oh, no, you can't either. Sorry, you're not
no,
insightfully
yeah,
fighting a skeleton. Nope.
No. 11 damage?
Okay, you stab your rapier through his rib cage and it rattles around a little bit.
And
Poking weapon, not the best thing to fight a skeleton with.
No, a mace or a bat would be better. But
Maybe some lye. I think that melts bones, right?
some Coca-Cola.
Bat is good. You can. Anything else?
I'm gonna stand here. I think I already double moved and I did a hit. So
Okay, Slex, you're up. I'm assuming you're gonna want to move to here and dodge.
Yeah.
So it's the best thing you could possibly do.
Turn on the blender.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, you got it. So go ahead and roll damage for me. I gotta make a bunch of saves.
Go ahead. Vanna syndrome.
Oh, one of them made it.
16.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he might actually be able to make that save. Hold on. Nope, still dead. Okay.
God damn, soul setter.
Jesus.
I'm just moving, and all these moths are just going from one to the next.
These
like a
two
bad
skeletons
spider.
are gonna shoot you. One of them actually hit you. It's a crit.
Even with the dodge?
Oh, right, you dodged. Never mind, that's a miss. Yep, they both missed. See? That's why you dodge right there. And then the other skeleton's gonna try and stab you. You're 23? Yep, he fucking missed. Alright, so they got nothing. Skeletons stand there and get slowly roasted into chunklets. File's just gonna charge. She's dashing. Biddy, you're up.
I'll just firebolt the one on the end there.
Shoot away.
That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, he is dead. He had 1 hit point left.
Okay, he's dead. And that's all I'll do. Just hang out and
Silk, you're up.
pick off these guys one at a time.
Clink.
You're up, Silk.
Saving my ammunition.
Right.
Target practice.
I think I'm just gonna try throwing some more blasts. Yeah. 23 and 27.
Both hit. Did you hit the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to roll then. He's dead. Your minimum kills him. So that is this stack. 2 of those guys are going to shoot at Bardatos because he's probably the easiest to hit. What's your AC, Bardatos?
19.
1 hit. Take 5 piercing. And then this rack is going... Actually, these guys are going to step in and surround the Colonel. Swarm tactics! What's your AC, Marty?
22.
1 of them hits you. Take 8 piercing.
Can I?
Do you want to... He rolled an 18 to hit you. Would you like to use your defensive fighting?
Yes.
Okay. You parry that aside and he misses. Take nothing.
Sick.
Clocky, you up?
All right, let's go save the spellcasters.
I mean,
they're fine.
They're fine.
We're not really in much danger at this point.
you're fighting fucking skeletons.
Still got 4 turns left on my hypnotic pattern, and we're sweeping these up pretty nicely.
They're still just skeletons.
And they're still.
All right, I am not going to great weapon fight with these attacks because my minimum for my normal attack.
How did you get all the way back here already? Jesus Christ.
Horses are fast.
20 feet of movement.
There's an advantage to riding a horse. Horses are fast.
Okay.
Also, you
That's
have
a hit.
advantage to hit these guys.
I do not because I don't have the feet yet.
Oh, you don't have mounted yet. Okay, sorry.
Not yet. That'll be soon. My minimum damage kills, so
Your
does
minimum from a regular swing?
So it does 2d6 plus 10. I believe Skeleton's HP is 13, and I reroll
How are
ones
you
and
adding
twos.
10?
So plus 5 from my strength, plus 4 from my proficiency, and plus 1 from it being a plus 1 greatsword.
Why are you adding your proficiency bonus to damage?
Don't you add a proficiency bonus to
It's
damage?
just for hits, isn't it?
No. You add it to hit, not
That's
to
only a
damage.
hit, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
just hits.
I've been doing that wrong this entire time then.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
You add 6.
Yes. So, all right. So 1 hit.
Statistically, you kill them because you still do 13. But see, like that one didn't kill you.
Okay. Well, I actually didn't even kill that.
You
one.
auto kill them when you use great weapon fighting because then your minimum damage does kill them. It's 15.
Right. Okay.
And your to hit does include your proficiency, so it's usually like a good trade to kind of exchange those or whatever.
Great weapon fighting and sharpshooter are 2 of the best feats in the game. They're just good.
They do a lot of damage. All right. So and last attack. Hit. 4. That actually rolled lower. All right, a hit for 9.
Okay, so you blank this guy, and one of these guys is really hurt.
And turn.
Colonel, you're up.
So we got.
Oh, you know
This
what?
guy.
Actually, did you say you hit that guy? Because then he was already hurt from before, so now you blank too.
I hit a zombie. Or,
Okay, you can sneak attack this zombie because he has got a man adjacent.
he is being threatened by 2.
Yep.
Let's go for that. I hit.
I think your minimum damage probably kills him, but go ahead and roll.
Probably.
Well, no, not necessarily. I guess you could roll all ones and get 10.
20 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Cool. And I guess I'll just dodge. Or no, I can't use that as a bonus action.
Nope.
I'll just disengage and pop over here.
Okay. Slex,
And
I'm assuming you're gonna stand in this square and dodge. I don't want to play your guy, but it's so easy when you're doing the
Yeah, more or
Spirit
less.
Guardians thing. You just be like, I stand in the middle of stuff and dodge.
Yeah.
It's low resource and super unexciting, but also is incredibly effective.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in the middle. of
You've
dodge. Well,
killed
especially for
24
this.
skeletons.
Yeah, because especially
You
for these.
more
You need, to,
skeletons.
you do need to
Dennis.
step at least. You have to get at least one square closer to get this guy within 15 feet. Okay. I will make saves. Actually, it's only relevant for one guy. He failed.
3. I rolled 3 ones.
But he still killed 2. This guy who made his save last time is still there.
Wow.
It's his turn. So, well, that was his turn. He burned. Okay, it's Foul's turn. She's gonna go to there. And she's gonna turn undead. Nobody made it. Every skeleton that was in range is now dead.
Amazing.
Biddy, you're up.
I'll firebolt a survivor.
Turn undead's real good against trash. Might I recommend this man alone who is hypnotic patterned?
Yeah, the hypnotic pattern guy.
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah, I'll shoot it. Why not? I that was a 14 to hit. Is that good enough?
Yes, 14 hits. It's just that way nobody has to chase.
Yeah, that's fine. That's only 4 damage.
Alright.
Roll.
Silk, you're up. Might I recommend finishing off that guy Biddy started?
Yeah, I was gonna advance and
Oh,
throw
not
some bolts.
Just sweeping up the garbage.
Picking up the trash.
Swish, 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 swish.
17 and 26.
Both hit. He's dead because you had 5. So your minimum damage for each of those is 5, which is enough to kill him with what Biddy did. He's dead.
Cool.
Anything else?
I'm going to do a little happy dance as I finally feel like I did something.
That
After,
pack is
like,
dead. So we got these 2 skeletons who are going to shoot at. Fuck it. I don't know. Biddy's. Well, we'll say Ume. They missed. Well, one missed. They have disadvantage. Should have shot at the colonel. Still missed. Okay, last 2. Clock, you're up.
All right. Come up here. Let's swing away. Let's see. That's going to be both hits with the great weapon fighting, and that minimum damage kills them. So.
Yep. Okay, so you crushed the last 2 skeletons beneath your boot, and you guys are now standing in. Oh, this guy's fucking dead. It doesn't matter. Slexy, you fry that piece of shit. He collapses. The moths chew his bones to ashes. He collapses. And you guys are now standing in the middle of a frozen wasteland in the midst of a giant pile of recently re-dead critters. Mostly it's just a big pile of bones.
It's a lot of crunchy bones.
Got my friggin' damage modifier screwed up. It's like sheet 1.
Did Marty point out that thing in the distance?
He mentioned
yes.
it when you guys came back.
Can we see it roughly, or is it just gone?
There are some. Well, you guys aren't in the air now, and there's some like sort of dunes of snow in the way. It's over, like it's over. It's behind a hill. If you hop on your brooms, you can probably get back up. Which Foul's like, well, that was a thing. Back to battle then, and she starts running back to where she left her broom and hops back on. Come on, let's go catch that guy.
Yes, indeed.
Let's
Hop on.
I'm actually faster on Buttercup, so I'm going to stay on that.
Well, I'm gonna-
You are gonna. Well,
Through
Buttercup's gonna struggle a little bit because some of this snow is deep.
Okay, if
And-
it's going to be like difficult terrain for her, then I'll
Yeah.
hop on it.
Buttercup doesn't really like, not all of it. This part where you were is pretty frozen and hard packed, but some of this is like drifty snow, and you don't have snow horseshoes, so she might have a little bit of trouble with some of it.
I also want to make a mental note of where we stashed our stuff so that we can find it again after we chase down this person.
Okay, you make a mental note of the middle of nowhere.
Can I identify any kind of landmark or like
You
cardinal
take,
direction?
yeah, absolutely. You take careful note of your surroundings. There you go.
Why do I feel like that's not going to help me find our stuff later?
I'm sure Roy will help. I'll contact him with some divination. He'll lead us right back to it.
We just find it again before it gets dark. I'm sure we'll be fine. Like, we'll fly around until we find it. But anyway, yeah, we should chase down whoever is over there.
So Fowl is already on her broom and going. She seems super eager. She's like, come on! And she's already taken to the air.
Buttercup will hang by this stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that actually will work. Ume can lead Buttercup there, and they have a telepathic link. So
Perfect. All right, let's chase down the spooky.
okay, you guys hop to the sky as Fowl's bent over low like she's a jockey trying to bring home the cup at I don't know. Let's say where's it they run the Kentucky Derby, wherever that is, at a horse track.
At a horse track. Not wrong.
Pushing her broom as fast as it will go. You guys pursue you head in the direction where you last saw it, because you, at the moment, even as you take to the air, you don't immediately see it. But you guys fly for 5 or 10 minutes in the direction where you last saw it, and then in the distance you pick up the thing again. You pick up the vision of it. You still don't have like a great idea of how big it is, because you're about 3 miles away. Is there anything you want to do other than just pursue? Fowl seems intent on just going, like she's barreling straight in. Do you guys want to do anything else, or do you want to just follow her lead and barrel in?
I'm at full health still. I'm okay. I don't need any patching up or anything.
Yeah, I'm at full health. You know, Fowl seems to know what she's doing.
Yeah, I barely got scratched from that because of temp HP stuff.
I got scratched up, so I could.
You can take actions
I can
on your
slug one of
broom.
the- Can I slug a potion while we fly?
Yeah, absolutely. You can drink a potion while you ride. Yeah.
The damage to the T-Rex doesn't carry over, though.
Nope.
Just
No.
so you know.
T-Rex hit points don't count. They're just free.
No, the T-Rex took like 90 for me. It's great.
Yeah, he's something a skeleton can actually hit. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I think-
you guys just barreling after. You all hunker down like it's the fucking season championship of Quidditch. I don't know how the fuck the Quidditch thing works. Should really stop making Harry Potter broom references. You guys hunker down like the witch in the tornado from Wizard of Oz. There we go. How's that? We'll go with a little different.
That's a better reference.
Cackling
Hey.
madly about that ugly Kansas teetotaling bitch and her stupid dog. And, well, the dog was her only redeeming quality, let's be honest. And
And your little lob.
chase after. You guys are closing in. You get to about like a mile out, and what you can see is what looks to be a very large lizard of some variety as you get closer. Being ridden by what appears to be one of the giant zombie ogres that you just found, and strapped to the back of the big lizard is some manner of, you're not sure, container. It looks like a box, maybe a tent. You can't quite make it out because you're still pretty far away, but there's some manner, like a howdah, the kind of the thing that you put on an elephant's back.
Uh-huh.
Similar to that, except all it's draped in what appears to be cloth. So it looks like a howdah, but a tent version of a howdah that's strapped to the back of this lizard in like a harness. And seated in front of that is the zombie that appears to be driving the lizard.
Okay.
You're still about a mile away.
Has anybody ever seen anything like this before? Marty's gonna
Fowl
shout.
pipes in, "It's a bay here, come on!" And then she angles her broom in to go in and fight close. She angles her broom down into an attack posture. She's like diving down at it.
Do I know what that is?
Make a Arcana roll. Actually, I don't. Maybe a bay hair is an aberration. Hold on, let me look.
Arcana roll.
16?
Nope, it's Arcana. It's a monstrosity. You can all roll.
I gotta.
What's
21.
your best score? 21? Anybody beat a 21?
Mm-mm.
Okay, bay here. They're a big lizard. They got bunches of claws. They bite stuff. They can breathe lightning. That's what you know.
Lightning damage. All right.
Sometimes they swallow stuff.
Don't jump in its mouth. Okay.
Got it.
All right. Any other precautions or things you want to do before we zoom into the attack? Fowl's just like, she's stooping like a hawk. Her broom she's flown over the top and tipped her broom into a dive. She's going into the attack.
Can
Want to fight?
is there a range on insight checks? Like, how soon can I start getting insight?
I think you just need to be able to see your opponent, so you could begin doing that.
Maybe I'll go for an insight on the zombie that's driving it.
Okay.
This is awesome.
Zombie got a 9. I genuinely don't think you can fail against the zombie unless...
I have plus 10 insight now. Like, it's pretty nice. I got a 14.
Yeah, you're insightfully fighting the zombie.
Cool.
All right, well, the team swoops down out of the air like the Blue Angels flying over a fucking football game. And let's get Joy Behar here.
I see what you did there.
All right, you guys are going to be over here, coming in. I'll need to make another file. This Behir is actually facing the other way. The zombie is on top. The zombie is on the Behir's back. You guys will be coming in from this edge.
And you said there's also like a divan or some sort of like carriage on its back too, or what?
It's
what
like,
else
yeah,
is on
it looks, as you guys have closed in, it looks like a big tent that is just draped in black fabric. It's a howdah is what it is. There's a howdah on the back of it that is a black fabric howdah. You guys will be on this edge. Buttercup ain't here.
Nope. Buttercup's being a good girl.
She is.
So you guys are all imbruminated here. And as you approach, as you guys are flying in on your final dive approach, the zombie gets off the back of the Behir, and the Behir turns into an attack pose. And we're gonna roll initiative. Let me give you guys some dice. Colonel, you hang on to those.
Oh, yeah. Double down. Let's go.
Cloggy, Slexy, Silk, Biddy.
Nice, nice.
This is nice for me because I only got to roll 2 initiatives.
Back to back.
What do you add? Behir. Ooh, Behirs are quick. Okay, Biddy, what'd you get?
Excuse me, 35.
Okay, Silk.
Gift of Alacrity.
16.
Cloggy?
17.
Colonel.
17 again.
You are before clock, yeah.
Yeah.
And Slex, what'd you get?
17 plus 1, 18.
18. And Foul gets a 6.
He's
Well,
yeah.
6, you got an 8, but okay. Biddy, you're gonna be first, so go ahead.
Okay. Let me see. I'm still on my broom, right? We'll go forward. 10 squares to there. How far away am I? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I can throw down another hypnotic pattern actually and catch both of these guys from here. Why don't I give that a shot?
Well, they're sharing the same space tech.
How high in
Right
the
now.
air are you?
No, he did dismount.
Just like 10 feet off the ground. No, I'm on my broom, but I'm just slightly off the ground.
What's range on a hypnotic pattern?
120 feet.
Okay, you're in range.
Yeah, I can get both those guys, right? Yeah. So they'd make DC 19 wisdom saves or get charmed.
Both failed. They're hypnotized.
Okay. Well, they're going to be like that for 10 turns, so we can do whatever we want. They can't get out of it without someone shaking them or damaging them. So we want to just like, I don't know, just like
See who's in the
pass them
thingy?
or pick the, yeah, see who's in the thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Can't climb on them.
Loot them basically.
You can't do
Yeah,
that.
as long as we don't shake them too hard. I think we can like inspect them though, probably.
You
and
will
try
not be
maybe,
able to
like,
get
see if
into
we
that
make a loot.
howdah without disrupting them.
Huh?
Could our rogue try to make like a dexterity like sneaky check to like sneak it?
To have
without
someone climb
disturbing
on...
it or
No,
something?
if you climb on it, you're going to wake it up.
What about if I
Okay.
float in with my winged boots?
That might work.
I would like to try
And
that.
we can all position ourselves at least. Like I said, we have 10 turns, so we can go wherever we want to be with respect to these things. Like the marshals can get right up to them or whatever.
All right, well, you guys
Want
start
to.
flying in, so position yourself, and Fowl says, what the hell did you do that for?
We want to just scope this out before we kill them.
Why don't you just fucking kill it and scope it out later?
They do this.
Feel free to help us out with that, Fall.
So can we kill it then?
Hold on. Let's
Yeah,
give us a second.
Let's just see if we can scope it out first, and then we'll kill it.
Okay.
We got
So what's the exact plan here?
So I'm gonna dismount off my broom and float up with my winged boots and try to look inside the howdah without disturbing.
Okay, you fly up there, look inside. There's a coffin in it.
Guys, there's a coffin.
Ah.
I'm gonna open it.
Oh.
I want to check for traps. I never get to check for traps.
So make an investigation check.
Fuck yeah!
Probably.
17?
You don't see any traps.
I want to open the coffin.
It is locked.
I want to pick the lock.
There's no you don't see a lock.
I just can't get it open.
It's
Yeah.
like magic.
Also, the Behir is now awake, so we're going back into initiative.
All right, that's fine.
Pre it waking up, I'm gonna channel.
At least the zombie's still asleep for now.
You're not gonna do anything because it's not your turn. Silk, it is your turn. The Colonel woke the zombie up on her turn, so Silk, you're up.
I'm gonna throw. Let's see here.
Fowl says, "Whoa, it's awake. Okay, just kill it."
Spooky coffin. It's so spooky for spooky season.
I'm gonna throw out a spiritual weapon to do
Okay,
some whomping.
you got it. 60 feet.
Yeah.
Really need to make a thing for a spiritual weapon. Here, use this.
I just make a D4 and make it the color of what you are.
Yeah, I usually do a D4, but have it be a bird.
Yeah. 15. 20.
It's like 60 feet, right? You can I think you can put it.
It can be
So I
in
can-
any of these 3 squares, yeah. Okay, it makes an
Make a
attack roll using your spell attack bonus, so you get a womp with it the turn it arrives.
9.
9's a miss.
All right, and I'm going to throw out a couple of Baja Blasts.
Fire away.
A 12 and a 16.
Both miss.
Damn. This thing's hard to hit despite being so big.
Anything else? So when you notice that its skin is super scaly, like it has sort of some armor plating. Kind of reminds you of a dragon, but more... It's like, think about it like a salamander that has scales, is kind of what it looks like. Also, it has way more legs. It has 6 legs, so... It is a many... Think of it as a many-legged salamander that's also got, like, snake scales.
Well, then I guess I'm not doing anything else right now.
Okay. Fowl casts a spell. You're not sure what spell, and then she steps forward into this square and is going to smash it with a hammer. She is actually in this square, but this model is kind of jank. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Yeah, he's hard to stand next to. What are you hitting? Oh, well, that's not going to work either. Never mind. It's actually colliding with Ume. It's the collision on this monster is weird. Fowl is in this square. She's 1 square forward of where she's actually at. And she's going to womp it with a hammer. 2 hits. Okay, she wallops him real good. So Foul walks up and socks it right in the fucking snot locker with a hammer, and a bunch of blood flies out of its face. Zombie is paralyzed. Biddy, you're up. There's an angry Bay here.
Throw a firebolt at the throw a firebolt to Bay here. See what we can do.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of a bad roll. That's a 13 to hit.
13's a miss.
Okay. I'll just hang back and hang out right here. Pass the turn.
Okay, Bayhere's turn. Bayhere moves to here. It's gonna breathe lightning. So the Bayhere comes in, takes a big inhalation, and spits out a giant crackling bolt of lightning. You guys need to make
right?
a DC 16 dex save.
Oh, I'm not making that.
Nope.
No.
Foul made it. Who made it? Who failed?
I failed.
Who may failed? Soulsetter failed. Okay. Foul made it. Take 63 lightning damage, half if you made your save.
Ooh-wee.
I'm down.
Soulsetter's down.
Okay. I'm real hurt.
Slexy, you need to make a death save because it's your turn.
13.
Okay, you're cool. Clocky, you're up.
All right. Channel or move up. Channel divinity on this asshole and
Yeah,
start.
you're not going to be able to stand. Just we know what square you're in.
Yeah,
You have to be
yeah,
in the
I'm-
back. His model is bad. I didn't look at the collision before I built it. I couldn't
Yeah.
find an actual bay here. This was the closest thing I could get.
Let's see what we got.
So you're using channel divinity to gain advantage.
Yep, I got a crit. We'll do the damage for that in a second. And second attack. Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
All right, I am going to smite on the crit.
What level spell are you using to smite?
Second level.
Okay.
Oh.
Should also be rolling some more d6s. 'Cause you critical.
68 and 46. $40 plus 16, 56.
Got it.
And then I can't do the bonus attack because I've channeled divinity for my bonus action. So, pass turn.
Okay. So Ume, you come up and you slice it right across the throat. It's a telling blow. It looks pretty bad. Colonel, you're up.
Let's. Is this guy still in the hypnotic?
Yeah, it is.
Thing.
It is immobile. Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave him there then. I want to do an insight check on the big lizard.
Okay. Make an insight check. You win.
Okay. Great. I'm gonna go fly over with my boots and.
You can sneak attack it because Clock Tower is adjacent to it as well.
Okay, cool. Let's see. That was 18 plus 11? 29?
Yeah, it's
Is that
a
right?
29 hits literally anything in the game.
Sick. Alright, I hit him. And 20 damage.
20. Okay, got it. Anything else?
And I'll disengage over here.
All right, Colonel steps back after fighting. Silk, you're up.
I think let's see.
You can healing word, right? Bring up.
Yeah, I can throw a healing word as a bonus action, but I can't womp. But I can't womp with a hammer. But getting our friend up might be a good thing.
Yeah,
So,
you could healing word and Eldritch Blast. I mean that's pretty good.
yeah. Let me give a healing word out then.
Okay, you throw a healing word. What's the range on that? 60 feet?
Yep, and if I have to move, I'll move.
Nope, you're good.
Yep.
All right, Slex, how much does he heal?
He gets 1d4 plus d4. It's 1d4.
You have a pile.
Over. So
Isn't it 1d4 plus your charisma bonus?
basically,
Like that.
yeah. So 4 plus 4. He's
Okay.
up for 8.
Heal 8. So you're still prone, Slex, but you're back. You are once again Sconders. File says,
And
I know my man, he's tough. And she steps up to sock this bitch in the snot locker again. Oh, sorry, did you have anything else, though? My bad.
I was for my
Right.
reaction. I was gonna throw.
Go ahead. Yep, throw some blasts.
Some more frosty Baja blasts. Nope. I can tell you that an 8 or a 15 is probably not gonna hit.
Both missed, yep. So File steps up then. She's going to whomp this bitch in the snot locker again. 1 hit, 1 miss. So that's... Got it. So she walks up and crushes it in the snot box again. Zombie's still stunned. Biddy, you're up.
Just firebolt again. Actually, you know what? I'll mix it up. Mind Sliver. Mind Sliver.
That's a save,
Like a
correct?
DC 19 int save. Yeah.
Failed.
2d6 psychic damage. Let's see. Take 8 and subtract a d4 from the next save before the end of my. That's all I'm doing.
8 damage. Okay.
That's it.
It is the Bayhere's turn. Bayhere. Okay, no recharge. Alright. Well, the Bayhere, since Ume came up and chopped the shit out of it, it is going to try and bite you.
Oh boy. Okay.
You have been bitten.
Chomp.
Take 22 piercing. Oh, 22 slashing, sorry. Oh, piercing. Okay, you are down. Alright. It is going to try and wrap its tail around Foul. It does.
Ugh.
And it is going to try and bite Foul. She has been swallowed. So the Bayhere comes forward, bites Ume in the torso and shreds his torso section, and then it just wraps its tail around Foul and swallows her whole.
Fuck, dude. That turn went a little sideways.
She's gonna take some.
That was not our most glorious round of combat.
Hold on a second. Got some damage here to do because Foul's gonna. She got bit and is also taking some damage. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay. Slexy, you're up. Bayhere just swallowed your girlfriend.
Oh, Aura of Vitality.
Okay, you kick on Aura Vitality. Anything else? You can use it to heal the same turn too. So
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
also Clocky is down.
It's 2d6, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Fuck. Do I heal myself or Clock Tower?
Bayhere
Like
goes
getting
before
Clock
Clock Tower does.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I can handle that aspect of it. The Bayhere goes right after me. I'm gonna try to stun him.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay, patch yourself up. Just roll and heal. Anything else other than the heal?
No, because that was my action and my bonus action.
Clocky, make a death save.
Alrighty. Fail.
Okay, one fail. Colonel, you're up.
I'm
Goggy
gonna-
bleeding. There's blood spraying out in the sand from where his torso got ripped open by the ferocious jaws of a bear.
So I want to like jump in and I mean I can't really get between the bear and Ume, but I want to like
You can occupy Ume's square, but she won't be able
Okay.
to stand up as long as you are in it.
well I want to cover her so like it doesn't
I got it. You can do that. I'm just saying she has to crawl out of that square in order to stand up as long as you're in it.
Alright, well let's do that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at the thing.
Stab away.
I think crawling is triple movement and then 15 to stand up, so I could still crawl in the square and stand up on my
Correct.
turn,
You
but-
can do that, yes.
27?
That's a hit. Again, that hits like literally anything.
It's a yeah.
It's an ancient gold dragon.
Oh, that was a terrible damage roll. 15.
15, got it. All right, so you leap over to defend Ume's corpse, and the Behir is like doing that head flip thing like a snake does when it's trying to get something out of its craw. Like it's trying to work the food all the way down the pipe. And as it's doing that, you stab it in the bottom of the jaw, and it shrieks very loudly. How much damage did you? Sorry.
Just 15.
15, got it. Okay.
And
Yeah,
can you-
okay, so the Behir looks very, very, very badly injured. Like the after you stab it under the jaw, like blood is spraying out of it, and also it's still like blood is pouring out of the front of it where Clock Tower slit it open before it killed him
Yeah.
or killed her. Did you want to do anything else, Colonel?
Can I like administer a potion as a bonus action, or is that a full action?
It takes an action to. You would need to interact with an object. Is use an object action, which takes your action.
So
You could pull a potion out as part of a move action. You could get one in your hand. No, wait, you can't because you don't have a free hand. You have a shield and a sword.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn then.
Okay, Silk, you're up.
I think I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hammer and try to womp.
Okay, hammer can move 20 feet.
So I think it can hit from here.
Yeah, it only needs to move
Right.
5 feet to hit it. Yeah, it just needs to be adjacent.
Cool. So we'll take a swing with that first. 20.
20's it.
All right.
2d8.
Uh, 10.
Okay, your hammer crunches it in the top of the skull, and there's a nice splorching sound, and some more blood flies out of it. You're pretty sure you heard some bone crack.
Yeah. And let's throw some more blasts, I guess, with my action.
Okay, fire away. Miss and a critical.
Critical 20.
Yep.
Yeah. So
2d10.
Sick.
2 hits would have been better because you would have got to add his bonus twice.
I'll take it.
all right. So 14.
Got it. Okay. You throw one Baja Blast wide, and another one slices right into its throat-ish area where the bulge is, and you hear a muffled oomph from inside. Slex, you're up.
I'm gonna move up here.
Oh, nope, sorry, my bad. That was Silk. It's actually, never mind. Let me see what Foul. It's actually Foul's turn. Let's see what she can do. Blinded and restrained. Okay, doesn't matter. So this thing explodes from the inside.
Oh!
You hear some muffled sounds coming from inside, and then this thing bursts open as a column of flame roars out from the inside of it.
Nice.
Actually, you know what?
What
No,
did
that
she,
is not
what did she
effective.
do?
Never mind. Actually, rather what it does is a large hole of black necrotic energy from the lump that's sliding down its throat. From that area, forget the explosion. This is actually cooler. A black, sort of black veins start spidering out from the lump in its throat, and then they just slowly continue to spread outward. They just sort of emanate outward until they become a giant hole. And Fowl steps out of it, and she's like, "Fucking gross."
I'll give her a little prestidigitation cleanup.
No, you won't, because we're
Sorry
on
about
initiative.
Oh yeah, I'll use my turn on that. That's fine.
She steps out of the bay here. That's fucking gross. All right. Zombie's still stunned. Biddy, you're up.
Yeah, I'll go clean her up with prestidigitation.
Oh, your friend is still injured.
Oh yeah, I can't. Well, I can't raise Flock from the dead, but
I got my heal coming
someone
out.
else can. Well, that thing's stunned. We may as well do a little healing. We
Okay,
got
so
4
you're
more
gonna
turns.
press the digitation then with your action and clean the goo off Fowl. She's like, "Oh, thanks. Thank you. That was helpful. Appreciate that."
You're very welcome. Let's get a little healing done and finish up the zombie.
Slex, go ahead and throw your heal wherever you're gonna apply it.
I'll give it to Clock.
All right.
I'm gonna wake up to Marty standing boldly over me.
Yeah, you wake up and Marty is straddling your prone form, not in the fun way.
Yeah, just like standing over you, covered in blood and black goo. Apparently.
Yeah, you also are covered in black slop.
Yum.
You get 10, Clock.
10. Okay, thank you.
Well then, are we all ready for a little zombie killing?
Actually, there's a chance that could have missed. It did not. Okay, never mind that. What happened happened. She had rolled a 1. She would have missed that attack. She was blind. How many turns do you have until your hypnotic pattern wears off?
After my last one, I should have 4 turns left.
Okay, so Clock Tower. 4 turns. Heal. Heal 24 over 4 turns.
Okay.
Fowl casts a spell and begins also Aura of Vitality. So if you want to assign 4 rounds worth of healing, everybody be where they want to be at the end of that 4 rounds. Fowl's going to be standing next to this zombie.
Yeah, I will just set my reaction for when hypnotic pattern ends, hit zombie.
Can I hop up on my broom and get over it so I can have advantage throwing damage?
You can't. You don't get advantage while flying. No. Having a height elevation helps, but while riding and flying, it's a little more. Being above something doesn't help because managing your broom takes a little bit of concentration.
Remove my
So I
hammer
guess the
close
spell. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna set my hammer to womp when it comes, and I'm gonna fire some Baja Blast.
Okay, you guys don't. We don't need to do this. You're going to be able to kill it. I mean, it's just a zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be dead. It's going to be dead before it goes.
Okay. Well, let's say it's dead.
Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Fowl just turns it and it crumbles to dust. There you go. She can destroy that zombie.
Plunk.
Right.
She walks over to it and just says a small invocation to Lanthassa, and it disappears. And then, so that was 4, so you get 6 more turns of this. So that's 12.
And this other guy, was he undead? The monster?
No, the monster's just a big lizard.
Okay.
There's an image of it in the D&D thread.
I have 47 more points of healing to disperse. How best can Fowl apply those?
I'm at full health.
I
need 1 more.
Yeah, Soul Setter is pretty banged up, I believe.
You're down 1, Silk?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting any because she can't. 1 would be under. She would have to overheal you to do that. Soul Setter, how much are you down?
I'm down 25.
And how much are you down, Slex? Or Ume?
I'm down 48.
Okay, so she will apply all of those to Ume, and then Soul Setter with your remaining 9 turns, I think? 10 turns? 8 turns of Aura Vitality. You can just roll those out and apply them probably to yourself, since you're really the only person who still needs it.
Well, we just had
Probably
4
even get
turns,
one
and
to-
then
So
Yeah, just whatever you've got left, you can apply it however you want.
okay.
So just roll them up and heal as appropriate. Well, let's see what we got here, Fowl says. She's going over to poke around at this coffin. She goes over there and rips the cover off of the... vampire. Probably a spawn. Well, gonna need that blanket back if we want to interrogate it. She looks up. It's still daytime. So she's like, we're gonna need that blanket back if we want to interrogate it. Let's re-rig that. And she starts assembling the sheet back over the... Putting the sheet back over the... Onto the howdah, and she takes the howdah off of the dead Bahir and sticks it in the snow, and then drags the coffin over into the howdah, re-rigs the tent so that the vampire, when they open the coffin, won't be in the daylight.
What time
So
of
you
day
just
is
need
it?
1 hit point, right?
Say again, I'm sorry, Slexy?
I was asking Silk. You just need 1 more hit point, right?
Yeah.
I have an extra, so you can take it.
Right.
It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Colonel.
Okay.
why don't I make a floating disc and we can carry the coffin back to where we left our stuff?
Well, we're not going anywhere with it. I'm just going to open it here.
Oh,
I will interrogate a
Get our
vampire
stuff
or
then and bring
wherever.
it here? Well, then we should get our stuff and bring it here or something, right? Because we left our stuff a little ways back.
Okay, you want to go handle that? That's cool. I'm going to be talking to this vampire. And Fowl starts whamming on the coffin with her hammer.
Marty
Oh,
definitely.
I thought we had to wait till nighttime. I thought you were.
I was.
So I'm just gonna
I'm sorry.
cover.
No, that's why I put the tent up.
Oh, I see.
Tent
Okay,
up.
I got you.
Yeah, the how.
So Fowl beats on the side of this coffin until she has like a gap in between the coffin lid and the seal, and then she takes the hilt of her hammer, wedges it in there, and uses it a lever to pry the top off. It opens with a pop, and there is a sure enough what looks to be a lady sleeping in the coffin. And Fowl reaches over, takes her holy symbol, and puts it on the vampire's chest and says, "Wake up, bitch!" and slaps her.
Nice.
Vampire
Marty-
pops awake with a snarl and a hiss. And Fowl's got her holy symbol. She's holding her down. She's like, "Don't make me destroy you. I just want to talk." The vampire's like, "I have nothing to say to your kind except that I wish to drink your..." And before she even finishes the sentence, Fowl takes her hammer and smashes the vampire in the mouth and busts out all of her teeth. She's like, don't, I'm not in the mood for, I've just been inside a Bahir. That was gross. By the way, it's dead. So's your zombie. Let's just make this easy on both of us, shall we? I can pull this tent down and watch you burn to ash anytime I feel like it. And I know you're too far from your home grave for that to not kill you. And the vampire tries to hiss, but it's mostly just like a bloody spray of blood. And then the wounds slowly close and her mouth heals back. She's like, "Fine, tell me your terms then." Fowl says, "I don't have any particular terms. You're going to tell me how to get to Custar, and I'm going to kill your lord." The vampire's like, "Oh, okay, here." She reaches around her neck and rips off an amulet and says, "Take this and ride southwest about a half a day. You will find Custar. You probably have already passed it. It's shielded. The amulet will get you through the shielding. Don't miss." Fowl says, "What do you mean?" She's like, "When you go to kill General Orban, if you're going to kill him, he'll know that I've betrayed him. In fact, he already knows. He knows everything. Make sure you get the job done. I don't know how it's going to happen, but honestly, I can't take another day in his presence. Even if he finds and destroys me for my treachery, better that than this. I will remain here. Until night falls, at least."
Wow. So not so popular then.
So, does Marty actually say that?
Yeah.
After 240 years, there's nothing I hate more than Orban. Nothing. 10 minutes in his presence, you'll understand why. Though, I doubt you'll survive for 10 minutes. Seems unlikely.
Cool.
Is there anything else you care to know?
Seem pretty mean.
Good, we'll call it a day then. So if you would mind...
Like, what are his weaknesses? Like, what you know, is it like...
I mean, he's a vampire.
The vampire
like
looks
he's
at Fowl and goes, "Is this guy..." And Fowl's like, don't worry about it.
Is town booby trapped? Like, you know, is there anything we should know about how to get in
Yeah,
there?
what do we expect to see there. Like,
A town full of undead and a vampire lord.
Okay,
Par
seems
for the
straightforward.
course.
Seems pretty reasonable.
What were you expecting? You're south of the wall. Where did you get this guy? The vampire says to Fowl, and Fowl's like, you know, it's his first day. The vampire's like, I don't. Your chances against Orban are minuscule, but I wish you luck, I guess, since my existence, or what remains of it at least, rather hinges on your success. Can we be done? I honestly find your presence tedious in the extreme. And Fowl's like, yeah, that's fine. I will. Give me your vow that you will not pursue us. And the vampire's like, why would I pursue someone as powerful as you? If you genuinely think you have a chance against Orban, what chance have I? My best hope for a future that's less miserable than the one I currently endure is for you to kill him. He's been dead before more times than I can count, so I honestly don't like your chances, but maybe you're the one who gets lucky.
Yeah.
Cool.
So either go away or kill me, but no more of your presence, please. Either depart or kill me. She rips open the bodice of her gown as if to be staked. And Fowl's like, fair enough, and she stakes her.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
She drives the stake home, pounds it in, then she grabs her paralyzed corpse, hauls it out, throws it out into the sunlight, and watches her burn.
I mean, she did technically ask for it.
Yeah.
So.
Then she slaps her, does the brushing her hands off thing. It's like, well, all right then. So, on to Custar.
Yep.
Where'd I leave my broom? She goes wandering back through the snow to pick up her broom.
I mean, we can command word our
Are there any
as long as
goodies
we're-
lying about from the goal of the thing that eats shit?
So were you searching the area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you start searching things over, you don't find anything, except in the coffin there is a book.
Ooh.
A book of Roy.
Oh, no.
Looks more like a spell book.
Ooh,
my God.
Betty's interesting.
Anything in there? Yeah.
You open
What
it
we got?
up,
What we
and well, when you pick up the tome, it shocks you. Also, it smells bad.
It's gonna be. We're gonna open it up, and it's gonna be like vampire smut.
No, it
Your-
smells like
your-
brimstone, and it has electricity sort of coursing over the cover.
Your loot.
There are
stinky.
spells inside of it when you open it. If you're gonna need a short rest to identify it, however.
Very nice. Very nice.
Stinky book.
I
Put
will
that, write that down,
do
Betty.
soon. Stinky book. Yes.
So you guys fly back to
Means-
where you cached your supplies then, and File's like, let's take a bit of a rest. I'm gonna go get, do some ablutions, because I think I got bay hair juice in my undies. And she goes, sets up a tent and goes inside. She's like, we'll take a quick rest. So you may take a short rest if you would prefer. Biddy, that spellbook is a fulminating tome.
Oh.
Or
Look
it's
up what that says. I
fulsome,
think I've heard of it.
fulminating treatise. Sorry, it's a fulminating treatise.
Oh, interesting. I think I have heard of this.
And unless you guys are interested in continuing, it's kind of late, so probably not. We can either wrap up here or we can go more. It's up to you guys.
What
It's
do you
about
want?
usual quitting time, so if you guys
Yeah.
want to call it, that's fine with me.
I have been doing D&D since 9 this morning, so
Okay.
I think I'm going to tap it.
That's fine. Everybody save your stuff, because whatever resources you're down in, etc., you'll need for next time. Files is easy. She only casts 3 spells all day, so.
And they killed like a million skeletons.
Yeah, turn undead's real good when you're high level.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She did use some channel divinities, yeah. But
Nice.
those are a short rest thing. All right, so that's where we'll pick up next time. You guys have a magic charm that will get you into the concealed town of Custar that is supposedly swimming and brimming with undead, and we'll see where it goes. By the way, you guys have been on the road for a while. One thing I failed to mention, there have been some explosions that you've seen, like, off in the very vast distance. And for you to have seen them from this far away means they're fucking enormous. Like nuclear level explosions have been going off over to the southeast of where you're at in the general direction of Icewall Keep. So it looks like the Marshal / Calidor's invasion force has met with some resistance and seems to be creating Probably a very significant distraction based on the pyrotechnics you have seen reflecting off of the clouds
Jesus.
from, 1,000 miles away.
Have we heard the sound of bagpipes echoing over the snowy dunes?
You have not, no.
Okay.
Not bagpipe blowing. but
Also,
speaking-
based on your general orienteering skills, you're pretty sure that whatever is happening is still probably northwest of Icewall Keep by at
Okay.
least a couple days' travel.
Yeah, they haven't got there yet.
Seems like they encountered resistance on the way, maybe is your best guess.
Big resistance. Okay, well, glad we're over here, I guess.
Probably better here than there.
Probably.
And at least you didn't get swallowed by a salamander.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well also.
All right, that's where we'll wrap things up. So we'll pick up next time, ready to go to the hidden town of Kustar.
Thanks for the game, Pete.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
This has been very
Yeah,
fun.
thank you.
Balls to the wall, I love it.
Your
Yeah.
first mass combat.
I finally
that
left
was
some gas
so
in the
fun.
tank. Is everybody proud of me? Like,
I know. Good throttling.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, guys.